Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Wherever you are, whenever you're listening, I do hope it's a good one. Welcome to Morning Brew. Let's see here. Go ahead and start out in the chat. Good morning, Peacat. Good morning, Dave G Sound. And so far, that's who we have in the chat. Thank you so much for being here this morning. Um, and good morning, brightest day. How are you today? Um, it's funny. Uh, one of the one of the things I happened to find on, for those of you who didn't watch E News, um, that I happened to find on Twitter this morning, and I will show this so people can actually know something that was on there this morning. Um, and I happened to show it, and I don't remember what I said about it, but uh, I say stuff off the cuff all the time. Oh, wait a minute. I guess I don't want to do that. I want to share screen. All right, let's go with this one. And for those of you who didn't see, yes, it's a Death Star gingerbread house. Yes, a Death Star gingerbread house. Now, again, I don't know what I'd do with that because eating it almost would be a sin. But damn, that would be a beauty to have. I mean, come on. Who that likes Star Wars wouldn't love to have that? You need to have room to store it. You kind of have to have, oh, by the way, yes, we've got this structure in the middle of the living room that, you know, we're just keeping this in. Oh, no, you can't eat it. It's shellacked because, yeah. But, yeah, it's something else. I would love to even be able to see it in person. But, and for those of you who are watching on the replay, if you haven't checked out the Captain Trek E News, please go ahead and do that. Not right now, after you've been listening, of course. Um, where I do cover some news articles, do talk about things that I wouldn't necessarily talk about on the Morning Brew, but just just to let you know it's there. And so, no, it was funny. I woke up, I was thinking about something totally different. Um, and of course, right after I do that first stream, it's like, okay, what was I thinking about again? Because it's just, I don't know. It's funny. I know I've said things before on here, um, because I'll be quite honest. Unlike other people who have no issue coming up with stuff to talk about, you know, whatever amount of time they are on, I'm not one of those people typically. So, that's why I've asked before for somebody to join to um, you know which is part of the reason why I have the group so that people who have access to the link who actually have time can come on. And let's see here. Good morning, or I don't know what it is where you are now, Milton. I really don't. It's either like now or early morning. I don't know. And good morning, low specs Linux laptop. Why are you up this early? I don't know, actually. Well, it could be worse. It could be worse. You know, there's worse things than Monday. Uh, oh, good grief. Uh, it's just, no. It's funny because I've, oh crap, I forgot to invite the person that said they were going to be able to come this morning. Let me try sending out the link to them just in case. But of course, I'm going to have to find the person on my list because let's see here now. Here we go. There it is. Okay. Wow, that was Monday after the stream. Okay, it's been a while. That was one of the things that's like, oh, I've meant to contact him before, and I didn't. And thank you, Bone, for sharing out the tweet and liking the one I sent. Much appreciated. It's one of the things I like about Twitter. It lets you know who's done stuff, you know. And yes, Milton, if I drop the link in here, you'd be on. I understand that. Do you have me on Discord, Milton? Okay, brightest day. General question. Is it better to take off 3.5 hours early every day this week, or take an additional day off and take an hour early the rest? I would honestly, I would go with the second one. The additional day off and an hour early. Quite honestly. Dave G says I would take the full day. And Aberjam says, morning, I was about to click the link and my stomach. Yeah, I understand that all too well. And Brightest Day says that's what I'm leading to. Yeah. Well, the reason why I suggested is you're actually getting less less rest by taking off additional hours than you are just working those hours and then taking off a full day. Because then you've got a full day to rest. And oh, good. Thank you, Milton. I'm glad you saw the group.
Hey, I checked my Discord for once.
Yes, you did.
I'm learning the technology.
Good to hear. What's going on?
This, I don't know what it all means. What's going on with you?
Not too much, just drinking some coffee, talking to you.
Ah, that is good. How do you know it's coffee and not some sort of organic suspension?
Of course, it's an organic suspension, but not only is it an organic suspension, it is the finest organic suspension.
I don't know. Have you ever heard of chocolate?
Of course,
Chocolate's the best anything.
you could have chocolate and coffee, by the way.
Just saying, if I had to pick one or the other, I'm picking chocolate.
Well, if I had to pick between the two, yes.
Yay! I finally got to admit that I finally got you to admit that coffee is inferior to something. That was harder to say than it should have been.
Trust me, that would be one of the few things I would give up coffee for. But then again, I'd be eating more chocolate.
True. If I had more money from not buying coffee, I'd eat more chocolate. Wait, I do.
I'm up at 5 a.m. all the time anyway. Animals don't let me sleep. If you're up
My
anyhow,
animals
get your butt up on the stream, doofus.
That's
I
my
mean,
dog.
ah. Thursday says today, tomorrow, burn the rest of my vacation time, then paid holiday break. Sounds good. Sounds absolutely wonderful. Sounds like an awesome plan. And Abrajam says Bailey's in coffee. Well, yeah. What's wrong
Chocolate
with that?
Baileys on chocolate cake with whipped cream.
You do know you can technically make chocolate whipped cream, right?
Yeah, but the cake was already chocolate.
You can never have too much chocolate. The only aspect of Deanna Troy's character they got right was the chocolate thing.
I was at a motorcycle enthusiast club when I had it, so yeah.
And yeah, well, it was funny. I'm looking forward to being blocked on Twitter by what's his name? Um, played Commander Riker.
What's a Commander Riker?
Oh, shut up, Milton. You know what I'm talking about. I'll see what the
Actually, I
chat
don't.
says.
I'm actually being honest.
And let's see here. AG Sound says, well, I was about to mention Troy. Well, see, the character had some aspects that were good to it. However, overall, no. The actress portraying the character, yeah, that's another story. Aberdam says, I had a friend who lives right next to the Cadbury's chocolate factory. I stayed there once for a 3-day weekend. As much as it pains me to say, you can have too much chocolate. Yes, him.
I had to look it up.
Oh yes, Jonathan Frakes. That's who it was. Let me see here.
Hey,
Of course,
Data, Krishna keeps telling me I'm one of them.
of course, he's one of those pro untested shot people. Well, I see that 5 people have voted in the poll that I put up on Twitter.
Potter.
And let's see here, 20%. Well, the poll is watching STD versus getting an STD. The answers are I like it. In bracket says IQ check. The second answer is I can take meds to treat. Now, 20% like it versus 80% who say I can take meds to treat. So, yes, I did want to do a slam on disco or STD. Let's see here. Oh, good. 2 people unfollowed me. Awesome.
Well, they're not very good people anyway. They're not very good people anyway.
Not worth my
can
time.
go suck in.
And let's see here. Damn it, I can't find it. I hate having to scroll down forever to find my own shit. But anyhow, Frakes just agreed with somebody else who was, one of these. If you don't get the job, you're being selfish. Yeah, and I had a response to that. Of course, I had a slightly different response to the person who actually wrote it than I did to Frakes, who I did much copy and paste and remove part of it because
Who cares? Like, if you have the jab, you're safe. If you don't have the jab, you're not. Who cares?
You don't have the jab, you're safer. But hey, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm willing to tolerate people that have had needlecraft as long as they stay 15 foot away from me.
Exactly.
That's just close enough for me to throw rocks at them.
Well, unfortunately, or fortunately, that would be out of my throwing range, unless I were to use something to throw with.
Slingshots and catapults count.
Oh, okay, then cool.
That's what I imagine getting the vaccination is, because Lord knows they have their brains a little drilled out. Yeah, I'm looking at superhero stuff.
We're discussing one of the forbidden topics. Why not?
And if you thought needlecraft, YouTube can't get you.
This is true. As let's see here. To be quite honest, I've been to an event where this was years ago when they actually had a good radio station in Kansas City, Missouri. And they would have this one event on Valentine's Day where it was a chocolate breakfast. Now, for the most part, everything was chocolate. Now you had a few other things. You had eggs, you had bacon and sausage, that kind of stuff. But for the most part, everything was chocolate. And yes, I have gone to that. Because honestly, I hated Valentine's Day. I just thought it was a shitty day. Anyhow, but going to the chocolate breakfast, always made it good because you got the extra little boost from the chocolate. And yes, you can have too much chocolate. In fact, one year I went and it was like, yeah, I don't really want chocolate for a couple of weeks. And I didn't have any for the rest of the month because, yeah.
Chocolate's good for you, though.
It is. But yeah, this was just like a little too much. And good morning, Flugger. How are you today? And of course, people are talking to each other, which is always good to see.
There are a lot of superheroes out there.
Really?
Yeah, like there's more than like 10. The number's huge.
I didn't know if you had a point in bringing this up or just.
Oh, I'm looking at this on Pinterest. Lots of superheroes.
Ah. And
I thought you could tell by the Batman pictures. Batman.
I really wasn't looking at the time.
Ooh, this one's a good one.
And I'm sorry to hear that, Flugger. Need coffee.
I'm sorry too, but I didn't hear it.
I have a crap bloody nose. That's not good.
Lol. Bloody noses are funny.
And good morning, whatever. I can't say it. Good morning, Aberjam. Or afternoon. Good afternoon, Aberjam. Excuse me.
Good morning,
Jeff. Good morning, Milton.
It's 12:28. It's afternoon for you. I know that.
Yes, we just made it into lunchtime.
So, Abijam, if that's your real name, are you truly English?
Yes, I am English born and raised.
Was it on the playground where you spent most of your days?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, God. Really?
Sorry.
Then I moved to be with my auntie and uncle in Manchester.
Good Lord.
Somehow I didn't think we'd be quoting Fresh Prince of Bel-Air lyrics, but whatever.
I don't know what you mean.
Uh-huh. Sure you do.
You sound fairly British yourself there, Milton.
Thank you. I've been working on my fake accents.
Doing a very good job.
British accents Kiwi,
are hard
after
to
all.
do.
British accents are pretty easy.
Not good,
especially for someone.
Go ahead.
I'm going to say, especially for someone like Milton, who's a distant relative of the Brits.
Exactly.
Well, I'm all Scottish and Irish because you guys tried killing all my people and driving them to extinction. No hard feelings, though.
No, we don't bear a grudge.
That's nice.
Oh, of course they do. Of course they do. But, they're nice about it. They're kind of like, well, this is why you know that that the Canadians are related to the British because, Canadians are always sorry and, British tend to be a little more arrogant, but at the same time, they're polite.
We're not arrogant, Captain Trek, we're just right 99% of the time. and it's not arrogant to state a fact.
It's not the fact that you're stating a fact. It's the way it's presented that comes off as arrogant.
That looks like a weird mutant cross between a lapdog and Sid the Sloth from Ice Age.
It's how I view all British people.
Yeah, it's not far off.
Oh, here's a better depiction.
Huh? Nah, I can think of better. Yeah.
I grew up with some of those people.
Oh, I'm not surprised about that.
We're pretty daffy people. By the way, what kind of animal is Goofy?
Supposedly a dog.
Correct.
No. Officially, he's a cow. Go figure.
A cow.
What?
He's a cow. Officially, he is a cow. Everybody knows he's a dog, but officially, he's supposedly a cow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
That's all I have to think about this.
The fact he has no horns kind of would negate that.
Well,
because,
not all cows have horns, Kappas.
Oh, this is the British Prime Minister.
Most male cows, aka bulls, have horns.
Yes. I know.
Actually, no. It depends on the breed.
Oh, Rowan Atkinson.
This is true.
He's a great. He's a national treasure.
Both the bull and cow have horns, but it depends on the breed. Like dairy cows have been bred not to have them. In fact, you basically just burn them out before they develop any nerves there to feel them anyway. And it's like, a cigarette lighter in your car, sort of like that now. And it just goes, tss, tss, done. You do it while you're giving the animal a bottle and it doesn't even notice. But the vegans will tell you it's horrible and cruel.
Well, vegans think everything. Vegans think existing is horrible and cruel.
Spock. Spock. Sorry, I'm looking at funny pictures online. I'm going to burst into hysterics any second now.
That's great.
Oh, I love House. Another British person that does a better American accent than the Americans.
Good old Hugh. It's weird, but I guess it's because I'm used to hearing Hugh being British all the time that when I hear his American accent, it sounds really phony to me.
It still sounds more American than an American.
Yeah, that's what I hear, but to me, it just sounds like a really bad American accent. But like I say, that might just be because I grew up listening to Hugh Laurie with a British accent, like for 35 years. All I heard out of his mouth was a British accent, and then suddenly he shows up with this American accent, and it just sounded so wrong.
Well, the funny thing is, there were a lot of people who their first exposure to Hugh Laurie was House.
Yeah.
And he does pull off a convincing American accent, if you don't know.
I used to like watching House when I was growing up because he was a cripple like me.
Well, another thing, obviously, wasn't a perfect character. But again, wasn't intended to be either.
Dave says, a bit of Fry and Laurie, Blackadder, The Young Ones, Worcester and Jeeves. Hugh Laurie has a terrible American accent. Was he in The Young Ones? I'm trying to remember. It must have been a cameo.
Let me put it to you this way.
Ooh.
In comparison to Americans who try to do British accents, he does a better American accent.
I mean, we can't argue with Americans because you guys, you would know. You'd be the ones to know. I think it's just, like I say. I think it's just a cultural thing because Brits have grown up with Hugh Laurie, and we've only ever heard him do an English accent. I think for many Brits, it just registers as wrong because in our mind there should be an English accent there, but it's American, so we kind of skew that, and we kind of, we feel like it's a bad American accent just by virtue of the fact that it's not a British accent. I don't know. It's weird. It sounds like a bad impersonation to me. But like I say, you guys would know. It's your accent.
Again, it's a little muddled, but that's kind of like with how you hear some people who do British accents. They're just, people who don't know a British accent, you can tell what region they grew up in. Whereas a fake accent, it sounds more non-specific.
Right. It's kind of like Queen's English, the equivalent of Queen's English accent, what they call the Eton accent. Dave says Hugh Laurie was on Young Ones, so was Rimmer from Red Dwarf. That would be Chris Barry. And Dawn French. So many up and coming then actors. Yeah, well, I mean, it was like it was kind of a rat pack back then. All of those actors, I'm guessing, were just like walk on bit parts. I'm trying to remember the episode with Hugh Laurie, but I really can't. But I'm sure he was on there as a bit part. But yeah, there was a fairly popular comedy show back then as well called what was it called? The Comic Club or something like that, where it was all that rat pack. It was Hugh, Dawn French, Jennifer Saunders, Aid Edmondson, Rick Mayall. They were all on there, and they did it was like a comedy sketch show. They did a rip off, well, not rip off. They did a send up. Oh God, Colin. They did a send up of Famous Five, Enid Blyton's Famous Five. You guys in the States probably never heard of that, but it's a staple of. It was a staple of children's reading back in the 70s and 80s. Growing up,
Miley
everybody knew the
Cyrus.
Famous
Five. No, get that off.
A wrecking cat. I hate those hairless cats. They're just horrible. I love cats. I'm a real cat lover, but I hate the hairless ones. They're just so ugly and disgusting and terrible. And no.
All I have to say is put your cat 5 minutes out in the snow. If it's dead, it's not worthy of living.
Mm-hmm. Do the same with the dog, I guess.
Yep. That's why greyhounds don't make very good pets.
My brother once brought back a stray whippet, which is half greyhound and half what's it? It's basically a crossbreed between two racing dogs. And he was out walking with a bunch of mates, and this thing was just stray. So he brought it home, and he said, "I brought home a stray dog." And within 20 minutes, the house was torn to pieces. Absolutely torn to pieces. And Mum and Dad said, "No, it's not staying. Tomorrow we're taking it down the dog pound."
Stray dogs need to be trained to live indoors. They need to be trained to live in a yard.
Yes. Karen the cat.
And this is why cats should not have people here.
All cats are Karens. Yorktown says Canadian accents are difficult for foreigners. Oh yeah, I can get. It can be difficult sometimes. to hear the difference
Canadian,
between
eh?
a Yank and a Canuck.
Canadian, eh?
But you just
Canadian, yeah.
but you listen for the oot and a boot. That's how you can tell.
Oot.
But it's not always that prevalent with Canadians, you know. I was going out in a
They
boat
shouldn't make
looking for
fun
a
of them. They
moose, eh?
pronounce a lot of words like we do.
Yeah, they do. Especially Minnesotans. Minnesotans are just like Canada light. Minnesota. Going out and about in Minnesota, eh?
Yeah, my country, we don't say a lot. Nope. Nope.
No. Yours it says, "Greetings from the future. I'm so pissed. For the last month, I was warning everybody the US team will go for holiday break on the 15th. No approvals possible until the 3rd." So, what does that mean? Does that mean you're not getting any kind of Christmas vacation, Joseph? Fugger says, "Shh, Minnesota." It's true though, going out and about in Minnesota. Oh, God. That is just horrible.
It's got to get
Imagine-
worse.
Imagine that, turning up on your doorstep with a basket full of chocolate eggs. I think I'd go off chocolate for life. What on earth?
Baby bird.
Oh dear.
It's
Aloha,
got to get worse
birdie.
than this if he doesn't come back soon. I'm not sure how I'm going to one up that one, actually. It's not a quick way to do it on Pinterest. Like, you got to, like, yeah, like, you can do it, I guess. Naked birds.
Naked birds. Yeah, there's just something horrific about featherless birds. Oh, God.
Naked birds.
They should have put a diaper on that last one just to give it the complete ensemble.
Well, they are babies. They're
Yes.
just not very cute children, that's all.
No, birds do not make for cute children.
That's what I imagine Captain Trick drinks in the
That's so funny. I've got a pretty cool coffee cup in the cupboard, and on one side it's got a picture of a puffin, and underneath it says puffin. Turn it round, the other side is blank. It just says nothing. Puffin
But
and
how many
nothing.
naked birds does it have?
Well, technically the puffin is naked, although it's
Feathers
not
don't
without
count as
feathers. It's got its feathers, but it ain't wearing no clothing.
How do I find a puffin without having to look up puffin?
Why is there an issue looking up puffin?
I don't want to look up the word puffin. It's not
Why
part of
not?
the game. It's not part of the game. I was working towards an owl, and we got one.
Oh, that was short-lived. I caught up with it on the TV. That was an angry-looking hawk.
It's an owl.
Yeah, it's an owl. There's nothing comical about that, really, though. It's actually kind of cute.
Owl leads to cow. It's natural, see?
Owl leads to cow.
Please tell
Cow
me.
leads to horse.
Please tell me he hasn't been showing bad things that I have to take down the screen.
He's been doing nothing but showing bad things. Nothing that would get you banned, but
for fuck's sake.
Baby birds and animals wearing people clothes. That's it.
Yes. Nothing that would get you banned, just stuff that would, turn your lip up.
Milton, behave yourself. For fuck's sake, particularly when I'm not here. My fucking router went.
I was behaving
dear.
myself. I was only showing weird stuff like this.
And good morning, Mr. CCD.
Turns out I'm awake for this.
Which is surprising.
Oh, I'm awake.
Yeah, normally I'm asleep. Yeah. I actually feel asleep right now. So, what's up, everybody?
Morning,
I'm showing
CC.
weird things. Oh,
Not too
stop
much
it.
here. What's going on with you?
Yeah, I woke up once. I didn't like it. So now I just stay awake and drunk all the time.
Happy starfish.
And thank
Happy
you,
starfish
Dave.
Oh, Dave G Sound. Hey. Boy,
Yes.
a lot of names I haven't seen in a while.
Yep.
I'm not far off a puffin now.
Goodness. Hi,
Hey,
everybody.
Milton, you still haven't pulled out a moose, eh? Gotta
Moose,
pull out
I'm
a
in
moose.
completely wrong type of wildlife to find moose and I think to start having a look at
What
that.
the hell are you doing, Milton?
I
Ain't a
can
good
make a
stream if you don't
moose.
pull out a moose.
I can make a moose, but it deals with sugar and chocolate, not with hair and sinew. So
Looking up weird stuff to try to find a puffin.
Just type
Looking
in
up-
puffin.
oh, puffin? Like
Puffin.
the
The
little
game's
bird
too
that
easy.
lives on South Antarctica.
Yeah, as opposed to the puffin with 12 legs, 6 mouths, and an arsehole for a face.
Oh, okay. I'll bow out of the discussion then because I resemble that remark. I had a leg once. I don't know what I did with it, but I'm pretty sure it's around here somewhere.
Are you an amputee?
No, I'm not.
We can arrange that. Seabirds, and from there.
No, I tried 4 times. 4 times I tried. It never took. Yeah.
Seagulls.
No, I had to fall down in Germany in order to get one of my limbs not working.
I had a girlfriend with a wooden leg once. If I remember correctly, her name was Peg.
I was going to say, what's her name? Smith?
My girlfriend had a wooden leg once, but it wasn't her own. She was ordered to give it back.
Well, that's her problem. What's happening, Captain Track?
Not too much. Milton just reminded me why I like to keep these closed during the week, except on Friday.
Oh, fair enough. I will
wasn't
bow
bad.
out if you want me to.
No, not you, Milton. Not you.
Milton.
I wasn't
there's
bad.
your problem.
Ask the audience. I didn't do anything bad. Just a few featherless baby birds.
He
He
is
wasn't
after
bad, he
all
was
an
just-
insane witch king.
This is true.
He wasn't bad, he was just cringeworthy.
Yeah.
And Flug is asking for a link.
Oh, I've got a cringeworthy once or twice. Ouch. Actually, you know what? I lost my phone.
Really?
Yeah, I did. I was building up the fire in the front room, right? And so I came back to my stream and I had not clicked on the unmute button, so nobody heard me. But I fell down. Turns out my phone fell out of my pocket when I was on the floor going, how the hell am I going to get this chair unscrambulated from my legs?
Unscrambulated. That's a good word.
And
So-
check your Twitter, Slugger.
Butter.
So yeah, there I was laying on the floor on my back going, how? How can I get this chair back up right and then get myself into it?
Gravity's a bitch, ain't it?
And then 2 hours later, I was like, where the hell's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Turns out it was under my bed.
No problem, Slugger. We're not in any hurry today.
It's kind of convenient he's coming in because I got a scoot, so
no
Okay.
I'll
problem.
leave you all to it. Sorry, it couldn't be
found it.
longer.
I found it.
Oh, no, Aberjam.
it,
No problem. Never worry about that.
Yomdolf the Grey or Jomdolf the Grey?
Jammed the Grey.
Yomdolf
accept-
would be better.
Well,
Don't
he is
accept any cheap
Aberjam.
imitations. Yeah,
He is Aberjam, so it'd be jammed off.
absolutely.
We love you, Aberjam.
All right, guys,
Fair
have
enough.
a great scream. Have a great scream. Have a great. He's finally found the puffins. Attaboy.
with
All right, have a
Milton
great
here.
stream, guys. I'll catch you later.
Thank you. Okay.
He threw me into a coughing fit. I'm sorry.
And good morning, Flugger. What's going on?
Hey, nothing too fun.
Oh, come on. You had a lot of fun.
Well, we did have some fun last night, so
Yeah, that rambling Doc J, he can get anybody angry at him. He does good works, though. He does good works. He's just weird.
I'm not allowed to say the name.
I have no idea, so and they're not on this stream, so I prefer not to. I don't know. I'll ask another time.
I haven't been to bed, so I did not intend to take over the Sunday night slot.
What are you talking about?
Admiral.
Oh,
What did
thank
he
you.
call his Sunday night streams?
Oh yeah. Oh crap. What the hell? I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
I can see
something theater, right?
Short attention
Short attention span theater. Yes,
Yes.
that's brilliant. Yes. So he called it that.
What's
and
going on?
I just, it's been 6 months, I think, since anyone's done anything on Sunday nights. So
Well, actually,
I
what Michael T has been doing is he started off doing a kind of a combination between the two, and he was having, like a 9-hour marathon,
oh, okay.
and then it was kind of a mix between what Jedi Bill and I were doing, and then adding the comics into the mix. And then more recently,
fair enough.
he's just been going more with the comics thing, and he's been keeping a shorter stream, so about 4 hours. And then that way,
Oh, okay, yeah.
so he's on, and then I come on at now 5:30 Central for the e-news, and then I come on again at 6 a.m. for Morning Brew.
Oh, is that how it's working? Well, you know what? I went out at 10 o'clock and now I'm here. So,
By the way, I was in your stream watching. Then
oh,
I
you
fell
were?
asleep. Yes, I was. Yes, I
Oh,
was.
no worries. You're right on. Thank you.
And I woke up a couple times, saw people on the panel. Then woke up this morning, saw it was still on. It's like, okay, well, I got to go over
Yeah.
to do the e-news thing.
Oh, I've seen you around all over the place. Yeah. And that's fantastic. Sorry about the phone thing. I had to give it to my son.
Oh,
So
not an issue. Hey, don't worry about it.
okay. All
Not
right.
an issue. Thank you. But
It got you through a hard spot though, right? So
absolutely.
right on. Yeah, that's all it was intended to be, a band-aid. That's all.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm able to give it to my son and so I'm all right with that if you're all right with it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I need to go to bed. You can't be a family caregiver and not be able to, know what the hell you're talking about.
Usually no. And as much as I would like to have you on longer, yeah, it does sound like you need some sleep because you're going to have to actually, have a job to do later.
Yeah, well, I don't actually have a job until Tuesday. However, yes, I do need to get some rest for myself. Balancing my own personal problems and being a family caregiver are two, competing, bull in a china shop. I probably messed up that scenario.
Just remember, we love you.
I'm tired.
Obviously, you are. And I do, no, seriously, I do appreciate you coming on this morning. It's been a while since we've gotten to talk, and I want to, well, send me a message later. We can talk some other time,
All right,
more
right on.
privately.
We can do that. Yeah, no worries.
And good morning, Keely Chow. How are you this morning? What's going on? Not too much, actually. Um, so, by the way, how is everyone this morning? Yes, it is Monday morning. We are in the week of Christmas, December 20th. What?
A rat on a cat.
Oh, Milton.
It's adorable. It's adorable. The gingerhead rat would be like my old pet.
So, anyhow, what's going on, Plugger?
Nothing too much. I left your stream, or I was messaging you, and I had to go to bed, and I fell asleep and didn't wake up till like 4 in the afternoon, which was half an hour into Question of Track. So,
Well, you said you were going to wait for that, so at least
Well,
you got
yeah,
part
I
of it.
was gonna say, I'll smoke another cigarette because there are 3 brilliant people on this panel, and I'm not one of them. And there's a whole lot of silence going on between those
No.
3 brilliant people, and I'm not one of them.
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Fortunately, all we need for Milton is a leash. now and then. You know,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Or a
Melvin.
ball gag.
Tell me about your past, because I'm sure you've got a lot of people in your past who are druids, right?
No, but I do have some ceremonial magicians in my past. Well, one decent one.
I'll go with ceremonial magicians.
I'm currently a practicing animist.
And animus, right? That's what you said? Animagus. Animagus or animus?
Milton. Okay, I guess we're.
Am I
Lost
talking
Milton.
too much?
No, you're doing just fine.
You're just fine.
My audio is really crappy. I'm sorry about that. I'm a practicing animist. Sorry that everything cut out.
Oh, animus. Okay. So you talk to the dead, right?
It's more the belief that everything can have a soul. Not necessarily everything does have one. That's more of the Chinese and Japanese traditions in the same area.
Mm-hmm.
No, right on.
However, everything would still technically have a piece of soul to it.
Well, I am of the opinion that the soul goes to heaven as soon as the body dies, and I'm okay with that. However, I do want to hear other people's opinions. So, a piece of the soul stays with the body.
Correct. Yes. Also, pieces left behind with everything you make underneath my tradition. So, say I'd make a wooden table, a little piece of my soul would be embedded into it, alongside a little piece of the soul of the tree.
Okay, so if your body were buried under a apple tree, then each apple that came off of that tree would have a part of your soul in it. Yes or no?
Yes, if I'm fortunate enough to have one. Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah. I am twined to my religion, and I am Protestant, so it is my religion. I live it, I breathe it, I do it every day. But I love to hear what happens with other people. I love it.
Technically, my religion doesn't contradict most forms of Christianity too much.
Well, you understand. That's why I understand how you could be an apple and also in heaven, I totally understand.
I don't know if I'd want to eat one of those apples.
What kind of apple are you talking about here?
I'm having a Milton apple.
Did he? If he just poops under the tree?
The apple would be sour and sweet and taste like shit.
Well, no, we're not talking about replicated apples from Discovery.
You got to give me a giggle on that one. That was funny.
Oh my god!
And good morning, Cast in the Shadows.
Hey, Mando.
What's going on?
Oh, Cast in the Shadows. I haven't talked to you in a whole week.
Yeah, a week. And before that, it was a year.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, and low spec
Why is there a
Linux
platypus?
laptop is in the stream too. So hi.
Who's the platypus?
I'm showing fake news.
Howdy, Vile.
And low spec says, interesting you used apple tree as an example. Yeah. And howdy, Vile Mike, how are you?
Did I miss something, or did
the apple tree was
but not really miss something?
No, it's in the later Dune novels.
Also a
no,
reference. to
Heretics of
Fruit.
Dune. Yeah, it was Heretics of Dune.
But so how
But
is
again,
life? How
I'm-
is your day so far?
Mine?
Yes.
Eh. Next loaded question.
And yes, Lomax says went to bed early and woke up early. Well, crap. I guess I'll annoy you all. Well, I don't know how you'll annoy us, but hey, why
It's all
not?
right. Yeah, it's all right.
So anyhow,
Albino.
So, Captain Trek, what do you got on your plate for today?
what have I got on my plate for today? Well, unlike normal, I have to go to wound care today, because they're preparing for Christmas, and I initially had a Tuesday appointment because they were doing Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Well, they called me on Friday and said, "Oh, by the way, we had to move your appointment to Monday."
Sounds pretty standard, yeah.
And it's like, okay, what happened to Tuesday? Well, we had a couple of ones that we had to put in there for Tuesday. Now we could get you in at 3:45 p.m. on. I said, no, that ain't gonna work. No, with the kids here, not a chance in hell.
Oh goodness.
So yeah, I'm going today at 11 instead of Tuesday at 11.
That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, the VA does that to me frequently, actually. The fact that I'm taking care of my uncle now, and he is also VA, it's like, can I speak with Mr. Christopher? Yes. Which one of us do you want to speak to?
Exactly. He's like, you might want to be a little more specific. Which one?
But yeah, Tuesday I gotta take him to. It's an hour for us to go to any treatment facility. It's an hour, and so Tuesday I gotta take him down there for. It's either a CT or an MRI. I'm not sure which. It's wild, you know.
And good morning, Raquel.
Good morning,
What's going on?
Good morning.
When it was just
I'm
me,
not allowed
I'd
to
put
go
it
to
on the
the-
calendar and just go, you know. But with me and my uncle, it's like, which one of us is going to the VA today?
Well, see, that's why you have to put something
I forgot I muted
distinguishing.
myself. I made this like whole wisecrack about how like, oh, VA, so you're both kind of fucked, huh?
Basically.
And I don't mean that in like, oh, you're both in bad condition. Like, no, like VA sucks.
You know what? That's funny. The reason I'm awake right now is because I couldn't go to sleep because I drink. Right, I drink a lot.
So you're up all night.
I was on Percocet for 5 years, and I slept like a baby. You know, slept like a
So what
baby when I
changed?
was on Percocet for 5 years, and
VA said no more Percocet.
exactly.
Oh, well, that's just
Yeah.
Well, why continue giving it to you when it's working, right?
If it's working, why give it to you? Yeah.
Well, that's just a problem I have with the medical industry in general. Is that like on occasion, I've had this experience too, where it's essentially, hi, you're on this drug, and this drug, like, and now you're better than you were before you were on the drug. So we're now going to tell you to stop taking the drug and stop prescribing it to you,
Yeah.
even though
Yeah.
the second you go off of it, you're no longer good because your body was relying on the drug, and not like in a chemical, like, narcotics, chemical need, a substance need, but like no, your body's fucked, and the way it acts normally is on the reliance of this drug that kind of solves, kind of fills the gaps, as it were.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like, so we're gonna take it away, all right? Like, I had this when I was in high school. I had a doctor like, okay, we're gonna take you off of the antibiotics for this condition you have. And the literally, like, okay, a week goes by, I'm still okay because I still have enough antibiotics
Right.
pumped in me.
Yeah.
And then, like, as the week went on, stuff started to deteriorate. But by a week, I'm back to where we were like 2 months ago. And I'm like, okay, this ain't right. I need to get back on. Like, I was like, okay, I need to get back on the antibiotics. Granted, I was, biology class and all that at the time in high school.
Yeah.
Not exactly a freaking C student. I was not studying for tests and getting A pluses.
I keep telling the doctors I was a teetotaler. I didn't drink alcohol at all when I was on Percocet. I didn't. I mean,
maybe that was the secret. Just don't drink.
2 or 3 beers on a weekend versus 2-3 liters of wine every single day. But I kept telling them that, and they said, well, you need to stop drinking, otherwise we can't prescribe this medication for you. And I went, well, I'll just keep taking ibuprofen and keep drinking then, because you're pointless at this point. It's not like I don't want to go out there in the workforce. I do. I'm a really good contract specialist. I can purchase anything you want me to purchase. I call China to purchase a blower for a 100-year-old steam engine.
That is not something you want to say in front of me. I can purchase anything you want me to purchase. Okay, I'm gonna need an electron. I have a shopping list. I need an electron microscope. I
can do that if it's appropriate for the
$1,200 for a new computer.
If it's appropriate for the company that I'm working for, then I will buy it for you. Yes, absolutely. I am a
I'm not going to do that
specialist.
because I hate asking people for money. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, let's see.
Because I just feel obligated to have to pay you back, and that's going to take years. So I'd rather suffer in silence or suffer loudly than.
Yeah, suffer loudly. That's what I say.
Are you offering to buy things? Because I have been saving up for a fancy chair. It's the only thing I can think of that I want.
Okay, fair enough. I can't buy Pangea.
What about a fancy chair?
I can buy a fancy chia. I actually know a chia farmer. He's literally 2 miles down the road.
Like a chia, like chia. Why?
Chia.
No, I mean a chair as something you sit on.
You are aware that chias are extremely expensive, right?
Okay, that doesn't answer the question. Why would you want one? Like, what's the purpose? It's just a plant.
I have no idea because
I wasn't talking about the plant. I was talking about the thing you sit on.
I love felt.
I mean, it's also art. So, I mean, look, it's also art. So there's that. But like, it's an art plant. Hooray! Why do I need this? And look, if people like it and buy those sort of things and all that, cool. I just find it silly.
I was referring to it like a throne.
You were referring to
not like plants.
You sit on.
I don't need plants.
What are plants? These things are not in this area of the world.
I live in the subtropical rainforest.
I live in a concrete jungle.
I'm going to go insane.
Ooh.
Oh.
Because all we got here is trees and ice.
Mountains of Elysium. That feller from the Ires.
Yep. And good
Ireland.
morning, Mountains of Elysium. And yeah, by the way, you were going to bed, Mr. CCTV. You need to get some sleep.
I was
Sleeps for
planning
pussies,
to,
no.
and then I listened to your stream and I heard silence, and I was
Go
like,
to sleep.
"Hmm,
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
All right, I'm going to sleep. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
All right.
Take
Good night.
care.
Sweetie.
See you in 20 minutes.
Or not.
See you in 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, do you really think he's gonna go to sleep?
No.
No.
There you go.
Why did he think that I wanted cheetah? I said a cheer.
You want to TiVo it? What?
Just working on a project. Well, hopefully that gets done
Got many
today.
projects. Oh, sword.
Fancy cheers. Sorry, I'm looking stuff up.
Okay. Don't look stuff up while you're on the stream.
Me?
No, not you. I'm talking to Milton.
Oh, why? What's Milton doing? Because I'm blowing shit up since I got here. So
Oh, I don't care. Yeah, but you're quiet about
Fancy
it.
cheer.
I can share it if you'd like. But I mean,
Milton likes to talk.
it's a modded Halo 4, like the worst of the Halos that are on the Master Chief Collection. So still better. At least it's still launched in a better state than freaking Halo Infinite, though. Oh, who's shooting me? You're dead now.
And Raquel, you're on Discord, right?
Me? Oh, Milton. Sorry. I'm gonna raise your volume.
Raquel. Let me check real quick.
She's on Discord.
Okay, let me get this.
Where do you, oh, there's Raquel.
That
I
was
can-
boring.
Yeah, I'll share
Right.
this. Why not? I would just like to state that what I'm playing is modded Halo 4. Heavily modded Halo 4.
We're not friends on Discord, so I'll have to. I'll have to find you somehow. Anyhow, let's
Well,
get back
I mean,
to that.
Discord, I can put my link in the chat for Discord server because I think you're all in it. So
Yeah, I'm
you guys
in
can all
yours,
connect
but
through that, or you can use the link to your Discord server, Cap.
oh, that's true. I'll just try to
Just
get
put
that.
that in the chat.
Let's do that real quick. It may or may not work because with Discord it gets goofy sometimes.
I'm looking up fancy furniture.
Right, people. Okay, it's good. That one.
Oh wow, the frame rate on the
Copy.
stream sucks, and it's great here, but oh, I'm an idiot.
That's what I should buy.
And that is the link to my Discord.
Danger close.
And oh, you're on Twitter as well. Okay, well you can find me easily on Twitter. Some people don't.
Twitter is for evil people.
Twitter's for people that don't have Discord or don't use it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was trying to do stuff clever, but I'm just kind of distracted. Clearly,
Nothing wrong with that.
Everybody I bully is on Twitter.
Yeah, be nice, Milton. You have to be nice.
well, I'm glad I'm not on that list, and I'm also not on Twitter, so there's that too.
Trust me, the only person I bully on Twitter is really stupid here.
Okay.
I've done it for years. Right.
Now, Keely, can you go into more details as to what's going on? Because I haven't heard about that.
GoFundMe for I need help recovering rent for January. That doesn't sound good. And you can just do a GoFundMe for fucking anything, huh?
Yeah.
Sounds really bad.
And yes,
At what
well,
point
my
does it become like a crime?
Twitter, aka I want to argue with lessinformedpeople.com. Yes, you're correct. Uh, so,
So, Captain Trip, what's
yes.
America like these days?
It
Sucks.
depends on where, but it depends on where you are in America and you know, what you're trying to do. If you're in on the coast, it typically sucks ass.
Yeah, I'm on the coast. It sucks ass. It really does, especially with new mandates being made every freaking week. By the way, this is technically a
They're
sneak
going to
preview of what I'm
mandate
going to be doing.
mandates soon.
This is a sneak preview of what I'm going to be doing on my channel.
This
soon.
is what I
a-
should buy.
Cool.
It's a mod playthrough that I'm behind on, so I'm trying to get a feel for it, and it's a little disappointing, but it has slight improvements. Then again, anything is an improvement in this game.
I found a cool cup.
And good morning, the lovely Sherry. How are you today?
Sherry, Sherry baby, Sherry.
Well, somebody had to do it.
Sorry, I was on
Deej
DJ's
wasn't here.
I was on DJ's stream. Blame him.
We can always blame Deej. I wonder if he's awake yet from his sleep after his 48-hour stream.
Technically
I
speaking,
was hope-
no matter how long you stay up, you only need 8 hours sleep.
I was kind of hoping more people would give, you know, make it like a 50-hour stream or a little longer, whatever. And
I think
it was funny because I heard that when was it? I think it was it was on Deej's stream. I heard that Jedi Bill's going to be doing some kind of 55-hour stream or something for
Don't they do that in parts though, because
whatever.
YouTube is a pain in the ass.
Well, yeah, but it's going to be back to back. He's going to open one immediately, before closing the other one, and it'll be overlap.
all I have to say is seek medical advice if you're going to stay up over 24 hours.
Okay, Keely Chess says one of author Stephen Walton's accounts was compromised. The only problem is dealing with rent. Okay. Damn, that sucks. I mean, I go to the streams, but I don't. Apparently, I missed something.
I've been very much out of the loop.
I don't know what's going on myself.
So hopefully that's being taken care of. Hopefully the account's been secured. But yeah. Let's see here now. So the lovely Sherry and Raquel, we've got two lovely ladies in the chat this morning.
For God's sakes, why? Okay.
That's a good question.
What? Why? I asked the
And
tough ones, don't I?
I killed Pinterest on my tablet. Back
and regardless, Captain Trick was awake for a little while on Rosetta's stream last night. I totally missed her stream.
I did as well.
I happened to look at Twitter last night, and this was after it started, of course. Mr. CCTV had posted he was going to be streaming, and then Rosetta replied that she was already streaming. Okay, you know.
So I missed both.
But you know, it's funny because there are people that I know that there are people that stream at the same time I do. I don't care. Go to whoever you want to see. That's great. In fact, I've encouraged people to go to other streams because I think that's what we're supposed to be doing, is supporting the community. And
look, at the end of the day, you can't this person's streaming, so I can't stream. Get ready, let's go. Whatever works best for you and for your viewers.
Exactly.
If you're not streaming because somebody else is streaming, you'll never stream.
Exactly. I'm sorry. There's so many hours in the day, and nobody's just okay. This is your minute to stream today for the week.
1 minute. 58 seconds.
It's like, yeah. So, if you're worried about that, in fact, there have been a few times I've
personally, I'm just abiding by my own schedule at this point because it's whatever works best for me and my guys. So if we decided, Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. So we do every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday night. Normally it's around 6 p.m. Eastern for all of them, but I think not tomorrow. Today's Monday. For Wednesday, we're going to be doing it a little earlier because I have a thing later in the evening. So.
Hey, Monday, Ritzy can talk to me today. She hasn't been able to talk to me for 2 days. That's good. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. I get distracted. Ooh, I could get one of these lights.
That's a lot of them.
Oh, one of those lights in my bedroom.
God damn, this makes me want to play a flood level right now.
My house is not a horror house. Go away, mosquito.
Now, let's see here. One person I know who probably won't be in chat today is Eric Sonder. I know he's going on a road trip to see his family for Christmas.
Good.
Hey, Haster.
And
man,
yes,
I don't have to see my family if I don't want to.
Yeah, it's hard to, particularly when you're on a panel for one stream, and oh well, this other person's streaming.
Wow, that almost killed me.
It's like, sorry, I gotta be on the stream I'm on, and I'll watch the other one later. But it happens.
I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way. If you're friends of 24 people that all have a stream 1 hour of the day, there isn't actually enough hours in the day for you to have a stream.
Exactly. Even if you have 23 friends, who's to say that the hour a day that you're going to have is going to be one that you can stream on? So,
excuse me.
It's called Grow Up and Be an Adult.
Yeah, I'm gonna play different. It seems like it all use as an excuse to play a different level because I noticed that the frame rate was dying before. At least on your end. For me, it was fun.
Right.
Let's do something fun. Fun, air quotes.
Well,
my
fun for you, I
goodness.
hope.
Here's the hope. All right, let's see if this let's see how this looks. This is also modded modded Halo CE, so we're guaranteed to have a good time.
Mummified cat.
Although it's the widely known worst level of Halo CE, but again heavily modified to make it better. And very, very red.
Ah, Eldridge.
Frame rate any better or
Looks good to me.
Right.
Of course, I'm not looking at it in the stream. Well, we will miss you, Pastor.
Horrible. I just
We'll miss you, Pastor.
looks okay. Anything?
Well, looks fine to me. I'm
All right.
looking in the stream, so it doesn't horrible. So yes,
Looking
take
at
care of
skeleton
yourself,
horse,
Darth
I'm really
Astor,
distracted.
See you, Darth.
and
We love you.
you enjoy brunching better than what? Spending time with family? Sorry. And Raquel will be traveling after Christmas. Well, I hope that you have a good time, at least while you're traveling. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and play something for Eric Sonder, even though he's not here, because he's a good guy. Kind of always in streams when he can be. He's off work now, so okay.
Is it something about
Listen to me very carefully because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee.
What?
I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
What do you mean? Is it going to be about coffee? Of course, it's about coffee.
What was the line in Airplane? He never has two cups of coffee at home. He never vomits at home. Never gets sick at home.
Well, then he should have stayed home.
Did you have the chicken or the fish? Well,
Oh yes,
I
I had
had
lasagna.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you ever seen? Do you like gladiator movies? Ever seen a grown man naked?
Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
I prefer not to see grown men naked.
That's what I.
Opposite to what I want to see. There's nothing about grown men naked that is appealing.
Go, little guy, go. Ooh, ow.
Wrong use of words just then, man.
That is nasty.
Why am I looking at
That's
Halloween?
Essentially, this level is Dante's Inferno,
Ah,
but sci-fi form.
and while Mike says Janeway is the best captain.
Okay.
No, Michael Burnham is the best captain.
Okay, although I don't really have anything like the only reason why I can laugh at that is because I've never watched Voyager. I've only seen TOS and TNG, so I can't comment on anything else. Just out of good
Captain
context, I
Trick
can't.
is the best captain.
But I mean, to me, Captain Kirk is the best. So
No,
I
Captain
can't
Trick is the
believe you
best.
haven't seen DS9 or Voyager.
What's
Wow.
Voyager?
Gonna have to.
I mean, you know that.
What's
I've said
Voyager?
it dozens of times before.
Yes, but it still surprises me every time you say it.
Because
And
he's
good
expecting
morning.
me to see it at some point.
Good morning, Christian Fandom Geek. How are you today? And the lovely Sherry likes iced tea.
Iced tea is nice.
Ice.
The ice is nice.
Personally, I prefer it chilled, but not iced. Just don't care for ice.
Do you know what I
And
like?
yes,
Chocolate frappuccino.
Speaking of weapons,
with
Mark.
cream.
Oh, shit. It's run time.
well, Mike, I would disagree. Tea is not watered down coffee, although it looks like it. And Raquel says orange juice for her in the morning. Well, that's healthy-ish. The lovely
What I
Sherry
like-
is allergic to coffee.
What I like first thing in the morning is a piece of bread and a glass of water. The bread has to be stale though.
Okay, why?
Because otherwise I'm having too many luxuries.
Well, then just leave it out overnight, and that's fine. It'll be stale.
Yes. Milk for men, milk for babes, and meat for men. That's it.
And
Oh, crap.
the lovely Sherry's allergic to caffeine. Ooh, that would suck.
That would suck because a lot of foods have it too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna have some delicious Coca-Cola with the caffeine in it. Yay, happy juice.
And it gives her hives. Ew. How does Janeway take her coffee? Well, she obviously has cream and sugar in it. But personally, I do like cream and sugar in my coffee as well.
Captain Trick, you're the cream and sugar to my coffee, sweetie.
Oh, good Lord. Okay, is that oh. It's almost never mind. I won't even go there.
What's wrong with my head?
Milton, you're scary.
Who's scary?
Milton is. I'm not even going to repeat what he said because.
Oh, I just blew myself
I
up.
was just saying you were sweet, sugar.
Milton,
Yeah.
down.
Okay,
And
I'll
well,
stop
Mike
this
says
video.
Captain Trek is the shot of espresso to my wake up juice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate
That's not
that.
what he said. You know it.
That would have been more like this. Captain Trek is the shot of espresso to my wake up juice, honey.
No, 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 no. God, no. No, we're not
I
going
love
do
to fake Southern accents. It's fun.
And Eldridge Eldridge Lord Haster says, I like water if caffeinated, carbonated, or both. Agreed. And then says, I cannot function without caffeine. Oh, yeah.
I just cannot function full stop.
Okay, so how is everyone today? This Monday morning.
I'm not
Well,
doing
at least
too hot.
Monday for me. What's going on with you?
I'm not dead at the moment, so I'm okay.
I think it's Tuesday for you, isn't it, Milton?
I believe it is. Yes, officially Tuesday.
And
Which
Mike
means
says, I
tomorrow's
cannot function when
Wednesday.
my caffeine stream gets too diluted with blood. Oh, that's true.
Oh, speaking of which,
Robot oil, I need caffeine. Yeah. Go ahead, Milton.
I was just thinking out that. There's only 3 kinds of drinks I like: Coca-Cola, water, and orange juice.
Ah. Well,
you thought I was going to say human blood.
No, I actually hadn't thought of that, thankfully. Wish you hadn't brought it up. Okay, let's see here. And Pastor says, speaking of caffeine, be right back. So hopefully he will. Hopefully he will.
That's my stone ball.
Be getting his coffee soon. And let's see here. Got my coffee here. And Mike says, I like 3 drinks too. Coffee, espresso, and cappuccino.
I used to just eat coffee beans. Does that count as coffee?
Kind of.
So, Vile, are you still doing your Stargate marathon on Sunday?
I'm sure he is. Unfortunately, I will probably still be streaming because that's my birthday, and yeah. That's one time a year I'll just say, yeah, screw it.
I found a picture of me online.
It's a Stargate tournament, not marathon. Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What's the difference between Stargate, Star Trek, and Star Wars? I forget.
Well, the second word in the title, obviously.
Ah. Well, if all these star-based films are really popular, I should make one called Star Star.
No. And yes, so people will be going, obviously, to the Stargate tournament. That's good to hear. I will probably even be asking people to drop the link to that in my chat, assuming I'm still on. If not, I'll be over there. But I don't know much about Stargate, so yeah, I won't be on. And Dave G Sound says, Star Star is a great Rolling Stones song. I knew who you meant. Because even though you said something different, I read Rolling Stones. So yeah.
What's Rolling Stones?
Oh, hush up.
Again, something I genuinely... Oh, it's a band, I think.
Correct.
Oh, Strawberry Elephant.
Oh, Lord.
The Strawberry Elephant.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I probably don't want to know, Milton.
It's on my camera, a strawberry elephant.
Okay. And now I get to see who is backstage, because it's something. Oh, good, Raquel.
Morning, folks.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. I was just watching a movie.
Greetings.
Cool. What movie were you?
I was watching the second movie of Lord of the Rings, but it's the extended version. Never seen the extended version before. So what are we watching? What kind of game is this?
This is Halo CE, but heavily modded. Someone I know actually made this mod, and we did a live stream of it a few weeks ago where he revealed all the secrets in it. So now I'm just kind of playing it because it's really, really fun. Difficult, but fun. And these space
My
zombies
dog
keep
is
coming back up.
My dog is fun. You throw the toy, he chases after it, brings it back, and then you throw it again.
And that would be Cast of the Shadows, Mando Merc, who's playing Halo.
Am I coming through my mic or?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Being really back, so I wasn't sure.
I found another funny picture. Cat with a people mouth.
Okay, so anyhow, what's been going on, Raquel?
I did a watch party last night.
Oh, cool. What was it?
What was the title of it again? I forget. Hold on, give me a minute. It's like a long title. Oh, It was just like a Muppet movie.
Some people would say that I'm a Muppet. Bigfoot still sore. I need to get it looked at.
Well, it's like those really short TV movie specials.
What was this?
He said, while Mike is asking what kind of Muppet movie was it, what's the title of it?
Yeah.
It's called Emmett Otter's Drug Band Christmas, and the second one I did was a Muppet Family Christmas, I believe.
Ah. And Hester asks what mods you're using.
Mods are for people that need mods.
Right. I must have missed something, Dave. What means something different in England? And let's see. Hester said, I love
No,
Emmett
Vile
Jug
Mike.
Band Christmas. Go
No,
ahead.
Vile Mike. The mod is called Combat Revolved. It pretty much it's merging the book Halo: The Flood with the game Halo CE, since the book is just a novelization of this game. So it merges the two. And actually, what's cool is they got the voice actor for 343 Guilty Spark to do some new lines for the mod, which was pretty cool. One of them actually we just heard, but I think we were talking over. But it's like a deep cut lore reference, which was kind of nice. But essentially, it's the effort of the mod is to make it more canon, make it more lore friendly, and also change some of the weapons and gameplay to make it more fun and challenging. So it's definitely a fun mod, though. I've been playing it over and over and over again, so that's a good sign. Currently working on a playthrough. But it adds a Sentinel Beam, even though the Sentinel Beam isn't in Halo CE originally.
Captain Trek, I'm going to have to be really mean and go before I pass out.
No problem. You take care.
Take care, Milton.
In my defense, it's like 3 a.m. So good night, everyone.
Night.
Good night.
And have a good day, Milton.
Like, for instance, here's one of the changes. The Covenant here are actually friendly. Well, they were friendly until they died. And now I died.
I don't remember if I've ever seen that, actually.
It was first time.
Although this mod also does make Master Chief more green. He's a darker shade of green now.
Huh.
Yeah,
So
I never heard of it before. So
what, Halo?
no, yeah, TV movie, Emmett Otter Jug Band Christmas. I didn't know that even existed.
And well, you have a great day, File Mike. I hope work goes well for you. And I didn't know you were back in the States, but hey, have a good day at work.
Later, Vile.
See
Have
ya.
a day.
Oh, so Captain, did you see the final score of Question of Trek yesterday?
I totally missed it completely.
Oh. Bird completely kicked MG's ass.
Good. I mean, good.
Up and down the street and back again. Well, they were begging for sudden death at the end, and it was like, are you sure you want to do that? No, let's do this. So I think it was like 37-14 or some shit like that.
Well, I'm glad to hear that the defeat was devastating. Good. I only wish Bird was in the chat because I'd love to hear about that.
I don't think he's up to par quite yet, so. I'm sure he's looking forward to a bed life today, so.
Oh. Everything exploding everywhere.
You're going to add to what, but would date yourself, Pastor. Well, back then I didn't have HBO, and I still don't. And even when they still have the free events, I never watch.
Why is Garth going to date himself? What's going on now?
I don't know. That's what I want to find out. I mean, I could make a comeback to that one, but you know, I'll be nice. I'll be nice today. So, what do you think of this game with the mods on?
Well, this mod right now I'm not doing very well, but it actually is good. It's just I'm playing on a higher difficulty than normal, so probably
why?
To my lesser judgment.
So I would think it would be more of a fair test if you were to go with a normal level that you go on versus a higher level.
Ooh, right on the face.
And AG Census, we had like 48 channels. Our first wired cable remote, ClickBox 27 of which worked at HBO. Yeah, I remember back in the days, first time had cable, we had a box that was on top of the TV or on the entertainment center. Um, and it had 36 channels, which actually was
And you
35.
could turn them on the TV. They're just dials. There's no remote. Yeah, I grew up with one of those.
Yeah, my folks had a remote control. They said, "Go change the channel."
Exactly.
You had to get up and
And
change channel. And everyone, you had a designated channel changer, which was me in my apartment. So
Well, if you've ever had to hold a piece of coat hanger above your head with some tinfoil wrapped around it,
yeah,
you know, you
and
are
you're
the
always
antenna.
messing with it to try to get a better signal. Always.
all right,
Like
and we're
every
going.
time you turn it on, you have to reorient the damn thing because it was never working, even though it was working last time.
And good morning, Jeff the Iron Man.
Huh, Iron Wolf, but yeah, sorry. Got in late last night, so and I'm off Sundays and Mondays, so I tend to sleep in late Monday morning.
Good. How did you sleep? Let me ask that.
Nice.
Oh, I slept fine.
Good to hear. I'm glad you were able to join today.
Playing old school Halo, huh?
Oh yeah, it's the best Halo.
I've been playing a little
I'm
bit of.
stuck jumping right now. I don't know why. Okay, now I'm not. Closer back.
Played a bit of Halo
Actually, it's
Infinite.
modded Halo, so
Oh, nice.
I'm working on a few mods myself, but right now I just want to take a break from that. So,
Hey, mods are awesome.
yep. I mean, it's the only way to play games after you play them.
It's the only reason I can play Cyberpunk these days is because
I
of
still need to mod
mods.
Cyberpunk. I haven't done that yet.
Oh, it's so much better.
Oh, I'm sure. It's pretty much Cyberpunk is essentially just Fallout 4 made by a different company and in a different setting.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that and it actually has better writing. Because let's be honest, Fallout 4's writing and story, it's not bad. It's just it has a great setup and it doesn't do anything with it.
Oh, I'm just wondering what they're gonna do with the DLCs. That's all.
For what?
The DLCs.
What DLCs?
Oh, they're coming out with DLCs in next year.
Fallout 4?
No, Cyberpunk.
Oh, yeah. No, and they got modders actually working for them now. So
Yeah, pretty much.
the DLCs, honestly, I think those are just on hold indefinitely. I don't think we're gonna get them next year.
Yeah, we'll see.
But
So, are you on PC or console?
PC.
Oh, of course,
How do
PC
you
Master
think I do
Race.
mods? How do you think I make mods if I'm on console?
Well, that's true. PC Master Race.
Exactly.
But you're definitely gonna want Cyber Agent tweaks. That's mod number 1.
No, I know. I've been following all the mods. I just haven't done anything, like actually played any of them. So.
I wasn't sure.
Name a modding community. I'm probably in it and or making mods in it.
Deej Odyssey. Good morning, Deej. And how are you this morning?
Hello, Deej.
Good morning.
I will not, I repeat, will not be doing what you did. Because not a chance in hell.
What did he do that you will not do?
A fucking 48-hour stream. No.
Oh, Jesus.
And he's still tired. Go ahead.
I think World Class BS did that once, and they said it hurt so much.
I mean, he took a couple of naps during the stream and was on camera. But yeah, no, I don't care. I'll.
At the corner. Bad idea.
I'd rather.
Hey, Captain Brainy Specs.
And
Hey,
good morning, Professor. What's going on? And I hear that that bird decimated Salty. And we've got Deej.
I'm walking here, man. Oh shit.
Hey, I'm walking here. Oh, come on! If you're gonna do it, at least have your relative.
My voice can't do it today.
Oh, but it's my voice.
And
Hi,
yes, Professor, what's up?
Oh, but what old school game I'm playing right now is Assassin's Creed 2. Probably the best of the series.
Dude, you should see some of the games I play on the channel. Like, it's all the PC stuff and a lot of mods. I mean, I started off as a mod showcase channel, so.
Nice.
Almost freaking 10 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been at this with no success. But I keep doing it because it's fun.
Hey, do it because you love it.
All right. I mean, that's the whole reason why I started in the first place. Share what I like. So.
Actually, the
Here's
game
some of
was
the
fairly
mods.
close until we went to the 10-point question.
There's a grunt combat form is going to pop up behind me or there.
Well, he still won by a big amount, so yeah. And yes, Flugger called him Captain, which I'm not sure why, but okay.
Oh, Captain, my Captain?
My bad.
El Capitan.
Makes you sound like Q.
Oh my goddamn sleep habit. Sleep is all screwed up now.
Well, yeah, what do you expect after doing a fucking 48-hour stream yet? Numbskull?
I laid down, fell asleep last night, woke up 10 o'clock, couldn't go back to sleep till 2 o'clock.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Last night took the wife and the little boy to French Lick, Indiana, because they have a small railway that you can ride, and they set it up like the Polar Express. So my little boy was just watching the entire time, eyes as wide as saucers. Well, he's going on too, so for him, even though he didn't quite understand it, it was still lots of lights, lots of singing, lots of dancing, so he lost his little mind.
Fun. Absolutely fun. That's what Christmas should be.
That being, oh, hello. Fun?
Yes.
Yes. There should be some certain magic to Christmas that isn't around any other time of the year.
Well, I mean, the magic of Christmas is going into different places, meeting new people, and then killing them. No, okay.
Okay, this isn't Vietnam.
Oh, actually, that's going to make a Die Hard reference there.
Actually, since you're usually almost killed, I would go with red shirt. You don't actually get killed in your little things on the history with R&R, but you're still a red shirt. So,
or in TNG, a gold shirt.
True.
Well, yeah, in TNT it was gold shirts that were the red shirts of that series. Oh, I have grenades again.
Frags out.
Run. Please tell me you have a gun. Yay.
Ooh, shotgun.
He had a shotgun, but there's a guy over there. Okay, you have assault rifle ammo. Give me that. Stay down.
is everyone doing today? I know.
Absolutely nothing.
Well,
Same.
Yeah, I know. I'd rather be doing nothing today versus going to.
tonight I have a
Don't care.
podcast episode as usual every Monday night, and it's episode 50, so that should be interesting.
Cool.
Well,
Yeah,
not
we're gonna-
exactly
we're
nothing.
also
Wife
gonna
and I are
be-
going to probably watch some Witcher.
Ooh, yeah. I want to check out the second season.
The first episode's good, but from what I've been hearing everybody say, the second episode, especially if you're a fan of the books or the game, absolutely blows donkey balls.
And Slugger, get some
Night.
sleep. Take care. JG Sound says hanging out. Maybe I'll play a game later. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna
games
be.
are always fun, and remember, games are also an art form, and I'd say a better one than movies.
You can do a lot more with games.
Yep.
Because
Sure
the
about
story.
that.
You guys should totally drop by later tonight. We're gonna be talking about some of the best stuff. The stream should already be up, essentially waiting to start, sort of thing. So
Good. You can set
should
reminder.
be already on the channel. I pretty much I already set up the entire week's worth of content, live stream wise. So it's just waiting for me to press the button, the big red button now.
Okay, please don't press the button that lets Harvey out.
No,
What?
I'm doing that. I'm pushing
Oh.
that button.
Yeah, we don't need
I don't
Harvey
know,
out quite
my
right
big
now.
red button just releases the horde. So
Oh, okay. Horde's not so bad.
well, you say that, but I'm fighting that horde right now. I accidentally pressed the button. If I press it again, it spawns more, and I'll be doing this endlessly.
Hey, it could be Harvey Cthulhu, who just destroys the world in a blink.
Nah, I think I'd rather that over this. Oh, because I clicked on the. Okay, that's the problem. Is that when I'm sharing the screen, there's this little tab here that says you are sharing the screen, and every time I aim at it, I lose control of the game.
Oh man.
Oh, that's not
Dude,
good.
you're like almost
Guns
out of
left.
ammo.
I can melee all these little guys. Come here. Line up, ladies.
That's one thing I hated about. That's one thing I
Oh.
hated about this level. It's like ammo.
Yeah. Well, this is a modded version. You can tell by all the red lights. That's like, oh look, it's emergency lighting now. That's a positive. I'm now doing the brave Sir Robin runaway.
And there was
Oh,
much
plasma pistol
rejoicing.
somewhere.
Yay.
Plasma pistol. There it is. Guys can hop.
Yeah, I remember those times when it's like, frack, all I got is a plasma pistol. I'm so screwed.
I am the master sticker. Oh, I can stick it. And if
Stick
anyone
it
gets that
real
reference,
good.
good on you. If you don't, I'm not explaining it.
Ah.
Well, it makes it more interesting for me. Oh, wait, that had 100 battery. I'm keeping that. Oh, crap. There's plasma grenades all over the place here.
And I'm also very glad because this week I only
On
have to work
Wednesday,
3
I have to
days.
do a review, or a pseudo review. It's not a real review, but we're essentially, just for lack of a better term, calling it a review until we do an actual review. So it's a review before a review, if that makes sense.
The pre-review.
And pre-review, pay-per-view. Anyway, we're doing a review of Halo Infinite, which don't recommend.
It's okay. I mean,
It's let me put it this way: the gameplay is fine, but everything around the gameplay is shit. And just to get to the gameplay is a hassle, and it's just not worth it. Because, like, as fun as the gameplay is, Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer is better. You know, every Halo before it is better, essentially.
Not
well,
5.
not every. I'd argue that it's got better gameplay than, say, Halo 5, but Halo 5 definitely launched in a better state than Halo Infinite did. And that one was also in a really shitty state at launch. Oh, crap, where's my plasma pistol? Crap. I still have shotgun that stuff.
And just so you know, we don't always talk about Halo, or we're
this is just when
lucky
I'm
enough. Lucky enough to have Mando Burke, Cast of the Shadows, here this morning. So it's
gaming is pretty much my thing.
Life,
it's what I do. Well, you say it's your thing. My content says otherwise.
Yeah, I would game, but number one, I suck at it. Number two, my computer would be like, "You want me to do what?"
This game came out 20 years ago last month.
Yeah,
I'm playing a 20-year-old game right now.
Yeah, and
it's still my favorite Halo game, but I'm
And I still remember all the Halo LAN parties in the barracks, Corey Station, Pensacola, Florida.
I was not. I had a PlayStation 2 back in the day. I didn't have an Xbox. My first one was the 360. So
I got
Halo 3 in Reach days that I actually owned a Halo game. But
my favorite Halos are Reach and ODST.
Always go to my friend's place. You know, he'd get that second controller for me, and we'd just plow through Halo CE and Halo 2 campaign all freaking day.
Halo 2 was good. It had a better story, but the gameplay
Halo
was just
2
not
definitely
as good.
Had a good story. Halo CE is just the best, in my opinion, because I like it. Like, it's not
nostalgia.
Halo 2 has a better story, but I just enjoy Halo CE more.
Yep.
But I feel Halo 3 had the best gameplay of the trilogy. Obviously, Halo 2 had the best story, and Halo CE is just the best, well-rounded.
I think Reach or ODST could have been better than both of them if they'd been longer.
Oh, I think Halo Reach, I feel, probably has the most refined gameplay, especially when it comes to the guns. Gunplay in Halo Reach feels great.
And the fact that, when you customize your Spartan, it actually reflects in
I'm talking about, like, the gameplay stuff. Like, that gunplay in Halo Reach. Like, you fire even the standard assault rifle and Magnum, it feels good.
Mm-hmm.
Which, honestly, I cannot say about Halo Infinite. Like, as fun, like, the gameplay can be fun, yes, but it's just, like, I don't know, the guns just don't hit the same.
So, DJ, I see you released a video.
Also, I've been, like, uploading freaking videos almost twice a day at this point. Halo mod, Star Citizen, Halo mod,
Star Citizen. Oh my god, that game still exists.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, it's pretty much the main content of my channel. Like, let me put it this way. Star Citizen's my primary weapon. Halo's my secondary weapon.
Well, I haven't played Star Citizen in probably 4 years. And
we've talked before. This is my thing.
the problem was I bought the Freelancer and a couple of the ships, and then they went, yeah, we're just going to go all in on basically making your previous ships worth shit to entice you to buy more, which really pissed me off.
Yeah, they're not great.
And
honestly, it's mostly their marketing department that's shit. It's just like they need to work on that. But
and to top it off, they also have the problem of they keep doing good idea fairy and just wanting to put in more and more and more instead of getting the core gameplay first done, like they should have done 6 years ago, and then.
Well, that's the thing is they don't have. This isn't like Halo Infinite. Yes, this game should it's launching incomplete and it's been in development for 6 years, and they've been using they have an engine that they've been using for 20 years and all that. Star Citizen doesn't have that luxury. They have to make everything from scratch.
Oh, I know, but the thing is that they could have had like Squadron 42 out 4 years ago if they stopped dicking around with it. They're just tinkering with it now.
I don't think so, just because of the scope that they're trying to pull off. But
That's why you do it in slow modules. Like, we should have already had like space exploration and space combat out by now. There's no excuse for it. Their engine's done with it. There's no excuse. And then, make it a small universe and then just add in more stuff later. At this point, like I said, I haven't even logged in years.
I've been following development, like, with my ear to the ground, so to speak, for the last, I don't know, when was 2012? So
Yeah, because I was coming over from Battlestar Galactica Online, had a whole group that was ready to rock and roll, and we all just kind of fell apart because it's like, all right, you're taking too damn long.
yeah, but I guess at the same time, no one's done a game like this before, so. And I agree. Like, yeah, it's taking a while, but at the same time, I'm looking at it from both sides, like just trying to be objective, I guess.
I'm trying to be objective, but like when they started, like, if you bought a ship and then they came out with newer and better ones all of a sudden, and that one's basically because the original concept was once you buy a ship, you can upgrade it and all
That's the
this.
problem. I've said this on on multiple streams that I've done, because my Monday podcast is pretty much Star Citizen podcast. So, and we were saying how they should stop selling concept ships. Like, it's just because they're setting themselves up for failure. Because when you're selling it for money, you're giving people the idea, okay, they're buying this, and then they get something else because, well, we designed it when X game systems were not in. Now that they're in, you realize we need to redesign the ship to work with the game.
And made your previous ship basically worthless.
So,
like my Freelancer, for example, then they came out with like 6 different copies of the Freelancer. My base level Freelancer is basically a punching bag, and it's like, okay,
you haven't played recently. The Freelancer is actually a really good ship now.
Like the baseline?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I haven't played in a while. Like I said, it's been a long time.
You can just scroll through my channel if you want. That's like the be all shameless plug and all that, but like I've been playing it consistently for the last decade, essentially, almost. Obviously, it hasn't been a decade yet. I mean, they technically restarted development in 2015, so.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, the last one I played, they had just gotten like dogfighting in the dogfighting module.
Yeah, I remember those days. I remember when it was just a freaking room with a ship in it, like so.
Yeah, I remember that too.
The hangar module, like that's all there was. So like,
and you can sit there and look at your ship, but like I couldn't take my Freelancer and go out.
It's come a long way. Like, game systems are actually being implemented now. Like, there's mining. They have a full gameplay loop in mining.
Yeah,
but the Freelancer is great for. You do mining in the mining ships, then you go pull out the Freelancer, and you can transport the mining material. After it's been refined, you transport it in your Freelancer to X location to sell, and boom, you've made a significant amount of money.
I may have to get back in. I haven't checked it out in years.
I would check it out personally. If you can, I would.
Hey, Cap, how come every time I come on, I'm always getting into some kind of Star Citizen discussion? I feel like every time I'm somewhere, I just sneak in a Star Citizen conversation somewhere.
Well, that one you can blame on me for once.
Not totally. We can.
It's a gift.
This is something we can't blame on Deej. So
you can blame anything on me. I really don't give a shit.
At least with Deej,
like if it's something that I can fix, then I'll give a shit. But if it's something I can't actually do anything about, then I just don't care.
So, are you going to be on for another marathon for New Year's, Deej?
72 hours.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yes.
No, I'm not doing no damn 72 hours.
I'm sorry. If you were doing a 72-hour stream, I would be doing it for, let's say a minimum of $25 an hour.
Now, the only plans I have at this point is on Christmas, I may stream whore myself out in the Santa Claus suit. Be Santa.
Cool. That would be death, but according
that's
to
a lot of
you,
them. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them.
according
That's a
to
lot of them.
Professor Brady Specs, Deej is doing the 96-hour stream.
No, I'm not doing a 96-hour stream either.
I've done a 15-hour stream once for Cyberpunk, no less.
That's cute.
Man, that was a game that got heavily misaligned. If you ask
No,
me.
I think it got properly shafted essentially, but for the way, I think for the false advertising, because that was really
that I'll give you, but and the fact that it
keep in
absolutely
mind,
sucked on
I
console.
enjoyed the game because I've had maybe like 3 glitches that were really an issue, and that's about it. And they were all like glitches that had workarounds, so I was able to play normally because I was on PC.
Yeah, I was
But-
able to pretty much play the entire way through the first time.
Right.
Did I fall through the screen a couple of times? Yeah, but
I haven't even had that. No, the one glitch I had was the first mission on Cyber Psycho mission, like we have to kill all the Cyber Psychos.
Mm-hmm.
The first one, he clicked, or he, she, whatever, they clicked through the, I just don't remember who it was, but they clicked through the staircase that you enter to get to the area,
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't kill them, and I couldn't complete the mission, so now I'll never be able to complete the entire quest line.
Yeah, well, at
least
everybody said, "Oh, I've got FPS drop and all that," and I was running OBS as an
No, I haven't
example.
had any frame rate drops or anything like that.
I mean, do I have a
I
little
did
bit of a
notice
frame
that
drop? Yeah, a little bit, but
the game does not like using OBS, so I
Yeah.
had to use StreamYards to play it and stream it. But
And
I'll have to
good-
try.
Good morning, Eric Sonder. Now I have an excuse to play this.
Listen to me very carefully.
But the great thing about the mods are, especially like in a Cyber Engine 2.
Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your 3rd cup this morning.
4th, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee.
Damn coffee
The
whore.
finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Janeway and coffee.
Absolutely. Well, I had to do that for Eric.
that's why they
He's
left
very-
the Alpha Quadrant in the first place. What the hell? Hey,
Yeah, it wasn't an alien. It was for coffee. Yeah.
Or as nah, I keep wanting to say Dave Chappelle, but it's not. I want coffee flavored coffee.
Oh, yes. When you're going to a foo-foo coffee place and you just want regular coffee.
Yes. Goes to 7-Eleven. It's the most simple thing in the world. Coffee. I go in there. I get my coffee. I get my cup. I get my car, and it's sweet. I go back to 7-Eleven. What kind of coffee is this? Maple honey nut? This is a 7-Eleven. I love that bit. I remember watching that as a teenager late night. I was laughing so hard my mother was screaming at me to shut up.
Oh, that's not a surprise. Oh, Lord. That's really...
Those were the days. But no, Cyberpunk, you're going to be shocked by how many hours I have on that game in 1 year.
how many? Because I
Take a whack.
300.
Keep going.
Okay.
Last I checked, 710 hours.
I have actually I have 500, so I figured to guest blower.
Yeah, I put that on the Reddit, and the mod actually came in and locked it. It's like, you shouldn't be inviting people to make fun of you, but it's like, that was the whole point.
Go ahead, Deej.
I mean, he's got a point. He shouldn't, but anyway. Why are they attacking you, little bastards?
Why are they attacking you? Because, ow! Because they can.
Last year, I put in 1,500 hours in 7 Days to Die.
Wow.
I don't know. I guess the difference between like Cyberpunk versus other games is that Cyberpunk actually has good characters and good writing. It's just the game itself has issues.
Yeah,
and
and
mostly
a lot
for specific platforms.
Yeah, like,
you know, like it should not have been released on older gen consoles. Like this game should have been released at least 2 to 3 years from now, and for next gen only.
Yeah.
The devs have even said as much in Jason Schreier expose that happened last year.
Yeah, he
or
said
earlier
that
this
was
year,
a
I should
major
say.
mistake.
What was that?
Yeah, he said it was a major mistake.
The devs as well, yeah. The thing is, the executives were pushing for it, so.
Well, the thing is, it was originally supposed to be on it, but then they kept building up with better specs, and the older consoles just couldn't handle it.
They started back in 2013, so.
Nah, major work on this game probably didn't start till about
Well,
2017.
yeah, pre-production 2012, yeah.
But no, Cyberpunk, like a lot of people are complaining about, it's like, guys, I have a 10-year-old PC, and the only thing I did was put in a Geo4 1660 Super and tripled my RAM, which cost me about $150 on a 10-year-old computer, and I run it just fine. And
Yeah,
this is
PC
on like,
is always going to be console, man. Unless you're running like a PC from 20 years ago.
yeah, I mean, and this is like a PC that, CPU is about as powerful now as a PlayStation 5, because I looked up the specs on it. I just have more RAM and better video RAM.
I mean, my PC can run Circles on a PlayStation 5, though. Crap.
And
I need a weapon.
You need guns. Lots of guns.
In your best Downs impression. God, why are all the Sentinels attacking me now? Rosie, I will kill you. Rosie's the guy that made the mod. I don't know if you were here when I said this, but we did a live stream together, Rosie and I. He was pretty much, it was a secrets revealed live stream. All the secrets in the mod, all the behind the scenes stuff.
One of the things I liked about one of the mods I found, it's called Sell Stolen Car. Like, the Erendite, the most expensive car in Cyberpunk. If you use the Sell Stolen Car mod and decide to keep it, you can get that car for about $68,000 instead of $221,000. Or you can pick up certain cars that you couldn't buy before, like there's the quartz that the nomads have that you can find but you can't keep. Sell stolen car for about $20,000. You can keep it and call it back at will.
Run away. Not gonna make it. Nope.
Times like this, I bet you wish you had a sniper rifle with full ammo.
Not even. Just give me weapons with ammo. Like this, because the assault rifle is not going to cut it through those sentinel shields. So I don't know why they're hostile. I feel like Rosie did this on purpose.
All right, I'm gonna go do something.
Oh,
well, okay. You're more than welcome to stay. We don't have to just talk about Halo.
I'm just tired.
You want to change the subject? Fine, we'll change the subject. So, how about the Knicks?
I'm just tired. So tired, boss.
Well,
shit, now I'm doing green mile lines.
Do you have to work today?
No, luckily I don't have to work.
Good. Then try to be awake some today, but yeah, get some rest.
I may take another little nap, and I may try to stream later.
Cool. Let me know if you decide to stream later. Let me know even if it's not a open lines thing, I'd like to, message because I don't always get the fucking notifications from YouTube.
That's
I wonder if
fine.
anyone
I will.
here that subscribes has gotten notifications.
I get
I missed that
notifications
one.
all the time. Sometimes they're late, but
Oh, I've gotten notifications like, oh, hey, such and such is on. It just ended. I mean, literally just ended. A 2-hour stream. Yeah, go fuck yourself, YouTube. And yeah, I've gotten notifications that are a day or two late.
I mean, I get
I
notifications.
did figure something out last night, Cap.
Yes.
The whole dot things with going to a channel.
Uh-huh.
You can only see and use that if you're a moderator or the channel host.
Really? Because I have seen that on channels I wasn't moderator on. But
I tried it out last night on when I woke up and couldn't go back to sleep. I started experimenting. The only channels that I could use that function was ones where I was wrenched as a host. Every other damn channel I went to that wasn't wrenched, I could not use it.
Well, then I'll need to ask. I'll need to ask for a few wrenches then.
I think the mod's glitched here.
Okay, on that note, fuck the shit, I'm out. Boom. Fuck the
Later.
shit, I'm out. Laters.
Later, Deej.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
So anyway.
And Professor Brady Spix needs to get to shower and get ready for History with R&R. Eric says, "There's good thing there's no work today." Well, that's good.
By the way, Iron Wolf, I changed my icon to something more recognizable. I forgot that I had the Prime icon on. Right, so
Prime.
Why throw away your life so recklessly? At least here they're supposed to be hostile, so that's good.
Okay, let's see if you know this reference. Who knows?
What was
The Shadow knows.
that?
Probably one of the best Alec Baldwin movies
The
ever.
Shadow knows? Come on.
Everybody says they hated that movie. I loved that movie. I thought it was great.
And Professor Brady Spix, Track, I still do not have the link to a host channel, even though 3 dots, even where I'm wrenched. See, honestly, I think you just screwed up things. It's easier to take away a feature than it is to add one.
Freaking YouTube.
On what? Oh, on YouTube.
Yeah.
Evidently. I mean, they've
At
been
this-
doing more removing than adding, so.
Yeah, at this point, I'm about to just go back to BitChute. Just do BitChute exclusive because YouTube is just, screwing the pooch every time it goes around.
You can try Odyssey also.
Yeah, I guess I could do I do have an
Yeah.
Odyssey account, but I almost never use it.
You could do, yeah. Actually, you could probably stream to both, but yeah.
Yeah, because at this point, YouTube is just screwing the pooch, and this whole thing of, we're trying to protect smaller channels.
No, they're not.
Did you see the new terms of service that's coming into effect on
No,
next month?
what's up with the new terms of service?
Oh God, I don't want to know.
So it's a long rap sheet. That's all I can say.
And good morning, not Ryan
Essentially,
Johnson.
if you do anything so much as brief without our permission, you are now going to be suspended. Blah blah blah.
If you don't, don't toe the line and spread, as the drinker would say, the message.
So, well, they wouldn't like the message I spread, so let's just say that.
Speaking of which, Captain Trek, that Trek show you wanted to, that I volunteered to help you co-star. When do you want to start doing that?
Well, that's a good question. When is usually the best time for you?
Okay, Sundays or Mondays? That's 2 days I'm off.
Okay. Sunday would be good.
Good measure.
Because you're like, oh, no one paid attention. So it's like, no. You always take that first stream as a baseline because then you know how to improve and do better.
Right. Well, kind of. It worked better. I mean, when I did my first E-News one, it was just, I was just wasn't ready and got nervous, and then but that's a separate thing all its own.
Yep. Watching this right now, the only thing I want to scream is Willem Dafoe's "There was a firefight."
Yeah.
Hey, you try without no ammo. Wait, without no ammo? Doesn't make any sense.
Like, he's like, I'm gonna die with you.
Also, you notice the honor guard?
Yep.
Right here.
Yep.
With a grenade stuck to his butt.
Yep.
He's got blue cheeks.
Yeah.
Although they have purple blood, that might just mean that he has flushed cheeks. Ow. They killed me. They didn't like that joke.
They're like, boo.
Yeah.
Ooh, right in the head.
Like, times like this, I wish I had a med pack. All right, I will be back in a few moments. I've got a couple of dogs that need to go to the bathroom.
Absolutely. You take care of
Deal with
those
that.
pooches. Yeah. Pooches.
Yep, pair of Pomeranians.
Oh, cute.
Yep, I'll be back.
So, how long have you been playing this, Mando?
The game today or in general?
In general.
CE came out November 15th, 2020. 2001. I've been playing it pretty much since then. Were you looking for a different answer?
No. I'm looking for an honest
I mentioned
answer.
it earlier before. I said it was a 20-year-old game. I've been playing it for 20 years. Except this mod makes things a lot more difficult. Feel like legendary difficulty, and I'm playing on heroic, which is not legendary, obviously. Oh, he stripped his shield. Oh, it's in the zealot. That's why. Okay. You're dead now. Yeah, needle on the butt for good measure. Hey.
So Raquel, how crap. What was I going to ask? What do you have coming up on your channel? And you're going to be showing, watching movies and all. Anything else?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have fun house shenanigans this Thursday.
Ooh, cool. And when will that be? What time?
I would say around 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Central Time.
Yes, because Central Time is the most important time.
Huh.
I know somebody in the Eastern Time zone didn't think so, but he is from the
It's Sprinkles
boroughs.
here. Hey, it's Sprinkles. This is one of my favorite Easter eggs in this mod. Every time you do this, that happens. There's one of him on every level. And every time he also has a gift. In this case, rocket launcher. Called Tank Girl's Temper. Yet the dude's into anime, so
Ervik, you moved from Central Time, so you should know it's Central, even though you moved to Mountain Time. And good morning, Darius. How are you?
hey Darius.
Hey, Darius.
Greetings, programs. Ooh. Oh crap, there goes the rocket launcher.
And of course, when I go to click on something, it reloads. Because, yeah, that's what I wanted it to do. Ah, okay. Wasn't expecting that.
But you weren't expecting not rockets?
No, I was looking at
Gotta love them elite cries of death. Ooh. Uh-oh.
that.
Okay, I'm back.
Awesome. What's going on? How are the dogs?
They're happy to be out of the 30-degree weather.
Yeah.
But Mando, I have to ask you a question.
Go.
With Cyberpunk, you know what I would have done, which would have been a really easy thing to do? The first time you play through, you do the Johnny Silverhand story, but at that one part at the end of the heist where, you can see the guy's about to clock you and you know it's coming, wouldn't it be great as the second time through you played, you have the option of actually killing
You
that
want to talk
guy?
about things they should change for second time through? All
Yeah.
the intro cutscenes leading up to the big heist and just leading up to the game, like when you actually get to play the game for the first time after like that intro mission, skip all that, or at least give us the option to.
Well, not only that, but I was just saying, you actually have the option to kill Dex's henchmen, because the first time I wasn't really paying attention, but the second time I played through, it's like, oh my god, this was like so telegraphed.
Oh, it's telegraphed. I noticed it first time playing through. It was telegraphed, but I also saw it coming because it was in all the trailers and.
Well, that too, but it was
But
just
like even if you didn't, it's like it's just very like it's telegraphed. It's you can see it coming a mile away, but I guess V is either just overwrought with grief, or we're supposed to think they are, or they're just dumb as bricks. So.
Yeah, but
depending on your intelligence, that may actually be the case.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice for on that one that you could actually, pull your gun out, shoot the guard, then kill Dex, and then you actually complete getting the chip to Evelyn, and then you pretty much don't have to worry about Johnny in your head, and you can just go out and become, the legend you want to be.
Yeah. Also overkill.
There is no such thing. There is just dead.
Yeah, well, every time I do something like, shoot a rocket launcher, or in this case, a grenade launcher at a grunt, I always hear Jeff Steitzer in my head. Overkill.
Yeah.
And yes, Cervix Sutter. Actually, far west Texas is mountain time, but most of Texas is intelligent and goes with Central.
Yeah. Well, I have been, because I'm a truck driver, there's only 6 states in the United States I have not been to.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
That would be Montana, Minnesota, the Dakotas, Maine, and Alaska. I was also a Marine, so I was stationed in Hawaii.
I don't think you could drive to Hawaii, though.
Yeah, but I was stationed there for 2.5 years.
I think Cap's point was, I don't think you can get there by truck.
I know. I got there by plane.
It was irrelevant to your truck driving job.
Yeah, well, that was due courtesy of Uncle Sam's misguided children.
Yes, well.
And everybody who thanks me for my service, no, I should thank all of you because of your taxpayer dollars. I got to live in Hawaii for free. I mean, it's a hell of a way to look at it, don't you think?
But I mean, they call it paradise for a reason, right?
It was nice for about 6 months, and I got fucking bored because there's nowhere to go.
Ooh.
Like, for example, I lived in Pearl Harbor housing. You know where they used to have the Pro Bowl in Hawaii? I lived 5 minutes from where they had the Pro Bowl.
Were you on Were you on Waikiki or?
Like 5 minutes from Waikiki.
Okay.
Like, where the airport is? I was literally across the street. Pretty much right across the Nimitz Highway from the airport. So, yeah. And here's a funny story about how bad Hawaii traffic is. My wife calls me at 11 a.m. like, babe, because she was a sailor, come pick me up from Kania, which is on the north side of the island. I'm like, your PT isn't done for like 6 hours. Like, I know, just come get me now. I'm like, okay. 6.5 hours later to go 20 miles, I show up.
And
that was with me doing every, back street I knew to speed up the process.
Wow.
Oh my God, it was so bad. Yeah, that's why my wife wanted to live up by her base instead of in the middle, so I'd have to drive every day to my base. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not leaving at midnight to go to 4 a.m. PT. I'd never sleep.
No.
What's that?
But no, she was really pissed because one day she had to come to my base, which is on Kaneohe, which is on the leeward side instead of the windward side, basically through the mountains. You have to go down the H3, and the H3 actually ends at the front gate of Marine Corps Base Kaneohe. Well, I had the luck of when I'd leave in the morning, I was heading out of Honolulu when everybody from leeward side was heading into Honolulu from work, so my way was clear.
Like my old job was always my old job was in Jersey, and I was heading on to the GW as everyone was heading home from. So it's like you're going upstream, right?
Yeah. So it's like everybody's like in traffic, and I'm just flying down the H3. And then of course, when I'd get done for the day, everybody would be heading home, and I'd be heading into Honolulu. So again, my way was completely clear. It'd take me 20 minutes to get back and forth to work. And my wife was like, she saw that one day because we were babysitting for somebody, but I had to go to the gas chamber, so I had to bring the baby with me. And I'm sitting in the car and I'm sitting there waiting. My wife finally pulls up and I give the kid to her, and she's like, "I hate you." And I'm like, "Why?" It's like, "It takes you 20 minutes to get here. You suck." I'm like, "Sorry," but no. Oahu is beautiful, but within 4 months you've done everything, and then it's just boring. Though the funniest part, Shadow, is the fact that I didn't do a luau until the night before I left Hawaii to get transferred to California.
Okay.
No, it was one of the things like, oh, I'll do it. And then I realized, oh, crap, I haven't done it yet. And my wife's like, we've never done a luau. I was like, yeah, you want to go to one before we leave? I'm like, sure, why not?
Been there.
Though, never did the Arizona Memorial because there was a line wrapped around the block. But the funny part is, you go onto Ford Island and go over to the Missouri, no one's there. So I went on the Missouri like 3 times.
And let's see here. Raquel's working on something. What are you working on?
Oh, just going through my Discord and stuff, like cleaning up and organizing it.
Oh, that's good.
Got
No,
too
little
much
boy,
stuff.
you cannot play with my controller, but I'll tell you what, here's yours, or here's mommy's.
I got too much stuff everywhere.
Star Citizen. Eventually I'll get back into it. So can you actually like warp and fly around the universe now? Did they finally get to that?
Sorry. Yes. Fuck yes. You can.
About goddamn time.
We have a full star system now, and they're working on getting a full second star system. Hopefully, by this time next year, we should have a full second star system. And
so you can
the
actually
reason
go out.
It's taking a while is because each one has to be handmade, essentially.
Yeah, but you know, you can actually, warp around systems, go find salvage and all that kind of fun stuff.
Well, salvage, sort of. I mean, you can go to a wreck site and you can find some like random boxes that you can loot and sell, but
yeah,
but salvage. Like
yeah,
salvage as in the gameplay mechanic isn't in yet.
Yeah, but I remember when it's like, oh, when we start, we're gonna be able, you're gonna be able to, go around different galaxies, go find ships, salvage them, and stuff like that.
I just skipped to the good part because I enjoy this part a lot. But real quick, here.
What the hell are you flying?
Cutlass Black.
Oh, Cutlass.
Yeah, it's okay. I customized it. It has alien shields now.
Oh, so they actually finally did that whole thing about the customization.
Yeah, you can upgrade components and stuff. That I outkitted mine with size 3 weaponry and stuff. Even though it comes stock with size 2, it's got size 3 hard points with gimbals. So
okay, so they finally did walk back of, if you got the original Aurora, it's not going to be as upgraded as the other ones. You're going to have to buy the better Aurora to get the better slots. They said that about 3 years ago, and that's when I was like, nope, sorry, bye.
No, they're constantly going back and forth on that stuff. Like they said, they're going to get rid of modularity. Remember, they're bringing modularity back.
Well, that's because they pissed off a lot of people because they're trying to fleece us for money, and and pretty much the entire community is like,
well, the problem is also again, their entire, the only way they're making profits right now is through crowdfunding.
Yeah, but the thing is, they've brought in more crowdfunding than most games get funding.
But I'm just saying, that's the only way they're making income in general. So, and hopefully, when Squadron comes out, they'll actually have a feasible product they can sell and make profit, and that means hopefully less.
Because Squadrons could literally be its own game mode where you could sell it
for
it is.
$40. Squadron is a separate game at this point.
Okay.
It's a single-player, story-driven game in Star Citizen Z, MMO, space sim, RPG, MMO, FPS.
Yeah.
And I'm messing around with the third-person camera here.
Yeah. Star Citizen, the Squadron 42 sounds like it's going to be really fun if they
Oh
ever
yeah, I mean,
get it off the
Mark
ground.
Hamill's playing the same character that he played in Wing Commander, so except in a different universe.
Ethan, no. Sorry, my son's on my lap and he keeps trying to grab stuff, and it's like, no.
I mean, look, you recognize the Idris?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's obviously in game. You can't fly it yet, but it pops up as an enemy often.
Yeah, that's like the ships like that, like the Idris and a couple other ships that they were talking about. It's like, yeah, people were like willing, 7 years ago to spend a lot of money to fly that ship.
Yep.
Like I was going to be part of a squadron that.
I run an org. Like my Discord server doubles as my Star Citizen org and YouTube channel Discord server. So.
Yeah. So, well, if I get back in, I might sign up because I know the organization.
I mean, you can join it right now, anyways. I mean, anyone's welcome. Like even if you're not a gamer or whatever, you just want to hang out, shoot the shit. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I like going on your streams because, I can watch you play, I can hear you talk about it, and I could just be in the chat. I can either participate or just watch. It's kind of fun. Good morning, like you who. LGG Submatrix 4, and soon we'll be getting a WandaVision style.
I keep forgetting that exists.
Oh, I can't remember what article it said was, but it basically says, yeah, this is like a sequel like The Last Jedi, and just about everybody I know is like, well, that's a hard path.
I didn't know. I just keep forgetting that the Matrix 4 exists. Like, and I did we did a trailer reaction for the first trailer, and we're talking about how, oh, this could be really good if done well, and like we're talking about like how the based on the clip we saw in the trailer, like one frame essentially, and how the third one ended, how it could play out, like, and we were essentially we did a reaction, and then we just went full theory crafting, but it's like that was a few months ago now, and I guess I completely forgot that the movie exists. So, and now it's always super pretty to watch. I killed one of these on my own solo. Nice. So you probably weren't around for this ship's announcements, but we essentially have the A10 Warthog in Star Citizen now.
Nice. Which ship is that?
This is the A10. It's called the Ares Starfighter. It's got a
I've heard the Ares.
It's got a size 7 gun with wings around it, essentially.
Jesus, how much did it cost?
This is a rental that I'm flying. So
rental.
There's 2 variants because you can't actually swap out the size 7 since the ship is built around them and the components are different for the ballistic and laser variant to compensate for energy and power needs versus ballistics and that sort of thing.
Like besides the Freelancer, the next ship I wanted to get was the 300 version of the long range reconnaissance. So I had a ship
that 315P. Yeah, that they reworked the 300 series and it looks gorgeous and it functions now.
Yeah, well, I wanted a 350p that could basically be a long range scout where I could take I could go a very long distance and it wouldn't cost me near as much as like a big ship.
Yeah, they're working on physicalizing the inventory in the game. And first steps are already in.
Yeah, but the one thing they added to Star System that I wasn't a big fan about is when it's like, yeah, we want to add guns in space, and I'm just like, this was mostly about shooting stuff in ships. Why are you doing ground combat? I don't want ground combat.
Are you kidding me, dude? Ground combat feels amazing in Star Citizen. It's pretty much, think about it this way. Like this is what I like about Star Citizen that I don't like about other games, is that you're not just, it's just ships. Like, no, it's not just ships. Ships are just a tool. It's about you and an open universe, and you get to just walk around like, you land on this planet, you can walk out of your ship and explore the planet's surface on your foot, on foot, whatever.
Yeah, well, I'm more, you can't take my sky from me.
So, I mean, not. I don't mean to be like, well, there's other games. Like, you can do that in Star Citizen as well. It's just there's multiple options, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. But for me, it's like the ground combat thing was like a very small component. But if I was going to be like on an organization's like destroyer or frigate or cruiser and manning a gun and then repelling borders,
you're gonna have both. Honestly, like, and that's the thing is, I know people who don't even like flying, and honestly, they're never going to need to have to set foot in the pilot seat. And I have people who are the opposite, like they don't want to essentially do any ground combat, so there's going to be dedicated pilots. So
these
are people in my org, and it's like, hey, that's great, like, because this way gives pilots, it gives ground crew and stuff like that. So it balances out, and it's feasible in the game right now, let alone in the future. The more systems are in.
Yeah, but like basically, I want to be a salvager explorer, and maybe have a combat ship. But basically, I want to go out, but like when they're talking about, hey, you can find hyperspace routes, and you can name them or name them after yourself. But I'm like, I want to do that.
That's still planned. The jump points, the wormholes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or be part of an organization. I find a ship in space that's been knocked to crap, but it's salvageable. Call the org, salvage the ship, and now we've got like a carrier.
Yeah,
I want to be that. I want to be.
That's the only. That's still confirmed to be the only way players will be able to acquire the Bengal carrier. Is you have to find it and then repair it.
Yeah, but I want to be that guy in an organization to where
who finds it and names it.
Well, not even names it, but just goes out and finds it and just be that really good trader / salvager to like you have things in the organization of you've heard about certain things and you just go, hey Jeff, go find this. Okay, no problem. Like in Battlestar Galactica Online, my favorite ship was pretty much the Raptor. I was known as pretty much one of the best Raptor jockeys in Victor Squadron.
The ship that does the jump point scanning, the Carrack, that's in game right now. Someone gifted one to me, so I now have one. I named it the Cast in the Shadows.
Yeah. Oh, the Carrack, I haven't even seen that ship yet. Hold on.
Oh, dude, I when I first got it, I did a whole thing like maiden voyage. Here we go, because you can name the ships now, and like it'll be on the side of the.
I've heard of these ships. I did want to get one of these eventually, but it was too pricey for my blood when it first came out.
Again, I got lucky and someone gifted it to me. Came with a rover too.
Nice, but that was eventually going to be like my basically I load up in that ship and I disappear for like a couple of weeks and just
it was your end goal ship to purchase essentially, right?
Yeah, basically where I can basically just go out, be out in space for God knows how long, just exploring and checking out stuff. Like that was like the one thing for Star Trek Online that always pissed me off was like there's no exploration.
I mean, there's no exploration yet, but that's just because they're working on how that's going to work gameplay wise and all that. But
yeah,
I mean, you can just like I'm going to load up my ship with supplies and then just because survival mechanics are in and they're thankfully to my surprise not horrible. Like they're not every 20 minutes. Like no, I can play a few days worth and my character may his food and drink levels may drop to like 75% or something.
Oh, that's nice. But no, like I said, it sounds like it's finally to a point where I can start actually playing it again.
Because maybe if I were you, I'd wait. I'd say a few more months, just because they're when they put in Pyro next to our system, they're also going to be putting in static server meshing, which is what's going to allow Pyro to exist. Because right now the servers are well beyond their tax limits. And
for something like this, you need a server farm the size of Google.
Pretty much. And so what they're doing is they have a great video that I cannot do justice. So I recommend you just check it out. But pretty much they're going to be introducing a static version of their dynamic server meshing technology, and it's definitely going to improve performance all around.
Yeah. But no, it sounds like my somewhat
ancient... Also, I ran out of ammo.
Yeah. So I'm guessing my somewhat ancient PC will actually do nice on it now, but I will be right back because now the porcelain god is screaming my name.
Oh, yes.
The porcelain god.
Yes. Good morning, Dandelion Fluff. How are you this morning?
Porcelain throne.
Morning, Dandelion.
I love how you can just shoot off the engines too. Like it's not just static, damage effects. Like you just shoot any spot and then like pre-made damage effects will happen. It depends on whatever you're shooting at, so that's really cool. Like shoot at engine will start turning bright and melting. And there's some desync issues. So. Again, servers are well beyond their tax limits. The fact that it's running this well at all kind of surprises me, but
Yeah, Dave G. Sound says the Oval Office. Yes, that's where he's visiting.
Yeah. The porcelain throne. The wooden rubber scepter. The plunger. So nowadays it's metal and still rubber. Some are even plastic.
Well.
Also, I just realized that wood and rubber can be taken out of context. Something
Yeah.
completely different. Yeah, that's on me. I apologize.
Was not going to say anything, but yes, that. Yes, my plunger is also the more traditional type with a wooden handle.
Some particle effects didn't exactly render there, but blew the engine off.
So what's going on this morning, Dandelion Fluff? How are you? And how are you, Arabic? When are you going to be leaving?
And there are your secondary explosions. It's about to go. Oh crap! That's what that noise was. It's like, what the hell is that snoring noise? Shadows. My cat Shadow is sleeping behind me.
Eric says
on my folded laundry though.
Taking it to the shop today, so I may not be leaving soon. Just depends.
This was a fun video too. This was just for shits and giggles. This one, just making this. Like I was just kind of walking around, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I have a dumb idea. I'm gonna hit the record button, and then I'm gonna do that idea. As you can tell by the title of the video, it's Arthur Brown's "I Am the God of Hellfire, and I Bring You Fire." And with new medical gameplay just implemented during this video, I find out what happens when you stand in fire. You'd think the armor would protect me. It does not. Yet.
You would think.
No, it's just at the moment it's tier 0. It's what they call like for all these new systems. So medical gameplay tier 0. So that means it's pretty much just, okay, you get downed and then you can get killed. And if you're down, someone can come and revive you. But it's pretty much a very simple, basic system until they further refine it.
And Elihu says Eternals will be available to stream on January 12th, 2022.
That movie came out? Sorry. I have not been following any of the Marvel shit.
Oh, not only did the fans pan the Eternals, so did the
critics.
Oh, they panned it. They said it was so fucking boring.
All right, so I have a question because I know that the new Spider-Man movie came out because my brother went to see it on Saturday night.
I haven't seen it yet, but from what I've heard, it's really good.
Okay, you. Oh no, wait, I'm not. I have the YouTube icon. Let me put my logo up. Well, I mean, you can kind of see the logo on the very, very, very bottom of the screen if you can even make it out. You see it right there. Do you guys even see the mouse?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. No, it's not going to show up. Well, you can see the logo there with the videos.
Yep.
Yeah, so you can tell by my logo. I'm a huge fucking webhead. I did not like Homecoming, and leaving the theater, I swore if it's the same writers and directors of the sequel, I wouldn't see it. I kept to my word, and I know that it's the same guys with this new one, so I'm not seeing this one either. That being said, I have seen some clips on YouTube after my brother said that he enjoyed it. And
from what I've heard, they definitely do a lot of fan service, and
so I watched some of the clips on YouTube, and granted they were really crappy quality, but like there's like, let me put it this way, I've heard better dialogue. Like it's pretty much it's from what I've seen so far, and granted I've seen maybe a total of 2 minutes of the film, but from what I've seen, it looks pretty much very dialogue wise, at least, because it was just the three of them standing, the three live action Spider-Man. And the dialogue is just kind of typical MCU film dialogue, which I kind of detest. So, ow! What was that?
Sound like a chair.
Yeah, chair screeching.
I thought my chair was bad.
Lucky for me, have a rolling chair and I'm on carpet,
Oh, by the way,
so it'll never scream.
This live stream here was the secret reveal of Combat Revolved.
But no, I should start doing some more streaming. Like I'm thinking about restarting where I'm at in Assassin's Creed 2 and just do some retro streaming.
Cool.
Nice.
Because I haven't played Assassin's Creed 2 in
man. You know,
I'm not saying I've never played it. I didn't know. Sorry, my son's acting like a little spoiled brat at the moment.
I need to replay Revelations. I love Revelations.
I have actually never played Revelations. That's when I lost my Xbox 360, but I did buy it on Steam. But I'm working my way through 2.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, if you're gonna like replay 2, let's work your way through it because it's such a saddest. First off, story probably the best of all of them.
Oh, the Ezio stories are the best because.
Oh yeah, totally agree.
I am such an Ezio fanboy.
Because Revelation serves as like a true Assassin's Creed 2, in that it concludes Altair's story, and it serves as a extremely satisfying conclusion to Ezio's story.
Yeah, like a lot of people kind of banned Brotherhood. I thought Brotherhood was amazing.
Brotherhood's great. Are you kidding me? Brotherhood's like essentially touted about as like the best one.
Yeah, it's like 2 on steroids. It's like everything with 2, and they just improved upon it, which I thought was kind of hard to do. But after Revelations, from what I saw, because I played, I think it was Unity, the one about the French Revolution. I got about halfway through that and was like bored.
You mean France with all the British people?
Yeah, I played that one. And
it was fine. It's just I wasn't a huge fan of the combat. I know a lot of people praised it because it wasn't like, oh, you're this OP character. I'm like, I kind of liked that. I liked that you felt like a powerful, character.
Well, that's the one thing I liked about Assassin's Creed 2. I mean, you kind of started out mediocre and built your way up.
Yeah, like by the end of Assassin's Creed 2, like look at your armor at the end compared to the beginning.
Yeah. It's like, hell, like I am just getting past the first part of Firenze, and I barely have just completed the entire leather armor.
Ask, but I'm not going to say anything about it. But I have to ask, just out of curiosity, have you seen Assassin's Creed Embers? It's a CG kind of short that ends that essentially it's sort of Assassin's Creed Revelations DLC, but it's just a movie. It's just an animated movie.
I actually haven't seen it. I'll have to look for it.
Watch it after you play Assassin's Creed Revelations, and only after you've played it. Because it is a huge spoiler, and it is also extremely sad, but also extremely satisfying.
Well, I already know how Revelations ends. I mean, I've never played it, but I've seen it.
Right, but you haven't. Do you know how Embers ends?
No.
So there you go. Like, watch that after you play Revelations, because that's the thing too. Is Assassin's Creed games, you can watch the story, but playing the story and watching the story are just two
well,
different
that's like
things.
everybody who was crying about, oh, please don't spoil the new Spider-Man. It's like, I don't care if you spoil the new Spider-Man. There's a difference between having it spoiled and then seeing it for yourself.
True. Also, the fact that come on, what's the spoiler? Oh, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are in the film. Yeah, I could have told you that 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I knew they were going to show up because
Willem Dafoe and Jamie Foxx are in it as well. Like,
they said Willem Dafoe stole the show, but that's
I heard
Dafoe
that
for you.
Actually, from the reviews I read on IMDb, user reviews, mind you, and like 4-star reviews and stuff, they were pretty much saying that Andrew Garfield and Willem Dafoe were carrying the entire movie.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like I actually didn't like the Andrew Garfield
No,
Spider-Man
I
movies
hated
near
them,
as
but
much.
honestly, those are just bad Spider-Man movies. MCU Spider-Man isn't even Spider-Man.
He's Iron Boy. He's
Iron Boy Jr. Like, I jokingly say I want to call him Iron Lad, but that's an insult to Iron Lad.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Iron Lad is young King the Conqueror before he becomes King the Conqueror. Spoilers for a story that's going on 20 years now.
Yeah. Well, that's just like everybody's like, don't spoil Dune. It's like the book's been out longer than I've been alive.
For what? Like going on 40, 50 years now?
It's been out since the 60s. It's like...
So 50, 60 years now, right.
Yeah, so it's like, everyone's like, don't spoil the movie. It's like, if you've read the book, you already know what's going to happen.
Or if you saw the first movie, you kind of know what's going to happen. Kind of.
Well, the first movie, that's Dune in name only. I mean, they have aspects of Dune, but it's not really Dune.
I call it traditional adaptation syndrome, where it's essentially, let's adapt the entire book into one movie.
Yeah, but Villeneuve, everybody says, oh, such a horrible place to end the first movie. And it's like, there's really no good way to end the first movie.
It's kind of like, actually, no, the argument for The Hobbit, like how you can end the movie would work. But
well, if you really, like honestly, the way I tell people is, if you want to really understand the movie, watch a sci-fi series. But you can't treat it like a movie. You have to treat it like it's almost like a live action play with some CGI thrown in.
Yeah, like honestly, like the only time I've seen a book being done brilliantly well and accurate in a single movie is The Princess Bride and The Martian.
No, Lord of the Rings, the original
in a
trilogy.
single movie.
Well, the first movie is the first book.
Right. Okay. Right. No, you're right. My mistake. But yeah.
And Eric Saunders says, I used to love Assassin's Creed. What is the latest one called?
Valhalla. Honestly, the last Assassin's Creed game I played was I actually played Syndicate, but I only played it in 2018 when I got it for free.
I haven't played Valhalla, but from what I understand, it's basically just a Viking game with an Assassin's Creed slapped on top
honestly,
of it.
Assassin's Creed post, I want to say Syndicate, is Assassin's Creed in name only. It's essentially Ubisoft wanted to make a historical fantasy RPG to rival The Witcher, and the success of The Witcher 3 essentially capitalized on that. But they didn't want to take the risk of making a new IP, so instead they slap it under the Assassin's Creed brand and use the brand recognition to sell the game.
Yeah, they did that for Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla.
Yeah.
Those three games, they're Assassin's Creed in name only. They're basically historical games.
Because they're Assassin's Creed without assassins. Or Templars.
Yeah. Like, Valhalla is just a Vikings game. And it's like, okay, this is a really cool Vikings game.
Also, I love the marketing for freaking Assassin's Creed Origins and how they call it Ancient Egypt, but set in 46 BCE. And I'm like, dude,
that's not Ancient Egypt.
That ain't Ancient Egypt. That's just Egypt.
Hell, the Roman Empire was pretty much in its heyday.
Like, you're essentially tomb raiding in that game. That means that there's tombs. That means that you're well past ancient.
Yeah.
Granted,
So
it's 46 BCE, but still, like that's not ancient Egypt.
yeah,
That's just
yeah.
Egypt.
So I like I said, I haven't played any of the new 3 pretty much since
Okay, that's not true. I
Origins.
did play Origins. My brother has it on Steam, and I played it on his account, and I didn't like it just because it felt like it had no sense. Like the gameplay, the world, everything about it just felt like it had no sense of direction.
Yeah.
Like you're kind of just wandering around, and what killed it for me was the lack of stealth in an Assassin's Creed title. Like I went to assassinate a guy, and he just shrugged it off because he was a higher level or whatever.
Well, that's just like in 2. Like, if I can pretty much walk up to a guard if he's not really paying attention. I can basically just pull out my hidden blade and just kill him instantly.
Right, you can't do that in the later games,
which is
or post Origins and onward.
Yeah, which is stupid. It's like
right. You know, the thing I remember before Origins came out, and I remember this pissing me off, was they removed the ability to hide in crowds. And I get it was an origin story of the Brotherhood, but still, it's like gameplay mechanic wise, that was a bad move. Because that was one of the best mechanics of
that was one of the
Creed.
best
How many
things.
times would you have gotten caught in almost every game and every mission had you not had the ability to hide in crowds?
Yeah, like when you learn that in Assassin's Creed 2, it's like, oh my god, this was missing so much from the first game. It's like 2 was literally like, you know what?
2 defined the genre going forward, I think, or just defined the game series.
Assassin's Creed, the first one was good.
Oh yeah, yeah, it was.
But they hadn't fleshed it completely out. I mean, the story was phenomenal. It was just the gameplay. They were just starting to play with it. 2 is where they really like, okay, we've gotten the baseline. Let's
and
flex.
Then Brotherhood and Revelations, especially, it's just here's the same gameplay but refined with some added stuff. Like Revelations is just Brotherhood on a smaller, more condensed map. So it's a smaller map, but smaller world, but there's more to do.
Yeah.
And the gameplay is identical to Brotherhood, but more refined.
And plus they had those hooks, which I heard.
Plus you have the hook blade. You don't have hook blade, Ezio? But the hook blade and the bomb crafting. I absolutely love crafting bombs in Revelations. It's probably my favorite mechanic in that game, just because you can do so many different combinations.
Yeah, and the thing is,
blood bomb. What use does it have? Well, it makes your enemies think that they're injured, and it's a psychological attack essentially. And then you just go in and just murder them all while they're all confused.
Yeah, but the thing is,
it's a different type of smoke bomb essentially, if you really want to simplify it.
But the thing I also loved about Revelations is not only did it finish Altair's and Ezio's story, it also finished Desmond's story at the same time and did it in a satisfying way.
No, that's what Assassin's Creed 3 did, I think. Assassin's Creed 3 finishes Desmond's story, but Revelations expands the whole First Civilization lore. Until at the end, right after you finish Ezio's story and you get that satisfying conclusion, and he has happiness at the end and all that, then you're just thrown into this huge lore dump about the First Civilization. It's just wow.
Well, that was just one of that cool thing they did in the end of Assassin's Creed 2, where Ezio finally gets in and is starting to talk to one of the creators, and the creator just basically says, "Ezio, shut up!"
and goes Desmond, and you're like, "Who is Desmond? What?"
And she goes, "Shut up, Ezio."
Shut up! Not talking to you, peasant.
It's like, and even the Desmond's like, "What the
right?
Fuck?
Me? What?
How do you know who I am?"
And pretty much in Revelations, you saw the ending cinematic.
Yeah, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's essentially he learned. He finally gets it. He finally understands why, and it's such a great send off for that character.
Yeah, I actually never played 3, and Black Flag. I was like, Black Flag is where 3 definitely kept to the same kind of story, but Black Flag is where I think Ubisoft completely lost their mind.
It was honestly, I thought, okay, Black Flag was the last good one, but it turns out, based on what we know now, and the behind the scenes mess at Ubisoft for the last 10 years plus.
Yep.
And all the sexual abuse and allegations and what have you, just the monster things that they've done behind the scenes. It turns out that Black Flag, being as good as it is, was a complete fluke, and it was the exception to the rule at the time. Like
Because
we should have, like Black Flag should have been more Unity and Syndicate and stuff like that. Like, and Assassin's Creed 3 in terms of like gameplay, because third one isn't that great from what I've heard. Story wise, I've heard people like it. Just people think that Connor
wasn't a
is
good
bit
protagonist.
stiff of a character, but aside from that, the story is pretty good.
Yeah.
But like, and obviously everyone, like, I personally love Black Flag. It was the
Black
last.
Flag looked good, but it felt more like a pirate story than an assassin
Oh, it
story.
totally is. Like, but here's the thing: at least you have Assassin's Creed gameplay. Like, it's still the same type of gameplay formula and mechanics. It's just you don't become an assassin until the end of the game, and that also has a pretty satisfying ending too. Because you are experiencing this whole character arc for Edward Kenway as it starts off as this pirate who thinks he can, essentially be the best pirate there is and be better. And then you kind of see him get humanized, essentially go through a journey of humility. And it's just nice, because essentially it's the next best thing to another Ezio we ever got.
Yeah, Ezio's story, I'm sorry, to this day was probably the very best story.
Oh,
And that's why
totally-
he
totally
lasted
Totally
3
agree.
entire games.
Yep. I mean, look, I love Revelations. Like, yeah, Revelations is probably not as good of a game in its entire, like, gameplay wise and everything as Brotherhood, but the story, man, just makes up for it.
And the thing I love about Ezio, the man's like 50 years old and he moves like a man a third his age. It's like, that is some hard living
It's just
to be
so
able to
cool
do
because
that.
you're seeing Ezio, like the womanizing Ezio, like the suave guy, and like he's still got it. He's just older, and now he's a master. He's wearing like the mentor colors, and he's in the
He's
gray
grown
robe
up.
and everything. There's something about the visual style of the game, the story it tells, the Ezio that's in that game. It just,
You could tell he is a completely different person from
it's not
Assassin's
that he's a
Creed
different
2.
person. He's an older, wiser, grown person. Like, he grew up essentially.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny replaying Assassin's Creed 2 and realizing how juvenile he was.
Yeah. And
But
that's the thing,
still
like,
does the amazing
we
things
saw
that
this
he
character,
does.
like, we see Ezio from birth to death, his entire life.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not surprising that we all got attached to him.
And the thing is, I loved about Brotherhood was the one thing I always wondered was, like, what happened to Christina? The girl he kind of had the hots for at the beginning. She kind of falls off the radar, and Brotherhood actually answers the question.
Yeah.
That's intelligent story writing. They just don't do that anymore.
Remember that guy that was trying to get with his sister?
Yeah.
In Revelations, he makes an appearance again, trying to hit on Ezio's girl. And he just shows up, and he's just like, "Oh my God, it's the devil!" and just runs away.
Yeah. It's like, oh, not you.
It's exactly that. It's like, oh no, you, not you, and then just runs. He just books it. It's just hilarious to watch, especially when you know who this guy is, and it's like, and
what do you guys feel about
Sophia, right? Ezio's
the one he finally falls for.
Will be wife. It's kind of like, who was that? It's like, and he literally just in Italian calls him a dick, like a dick. It's like, what? Why was he like? How do you know him? Like, he tried to. He was engaged to my sister, but his dick was engaged to 7 other women or something, and she just goes,
Yeah, but it's funny that
it's
how
why he scares you. You probably tried to kill him.
Yeah, but but one thing that is funny about the Ezio games is how old he is before he finally sires a child that moves the bloodline on. Because for Altair's story, it wasn't very long after the first game that he gets a woman pregnant and his story ends. Yeah.
By Revelations, I want to say the third memory, because the first 2 are before. The first one's before, and the second one is immediately after, I think, the events of the first game.
Yeah.
And then I think the third one is he's a little older. He's in, I think, I want to say 60s. No, he's much younger, I think.
40s. I think he was in his 40s.
40s, somewhere around there. Like definitely older than 30. And I was like, his son comes up at one point because he's at Masyaf to ask about his dead son, because he has 2 sons. So obviously he's a little older.
Yeah, but I think I think Revelations is a great way to also tie off Altair because they hadn't done it in the original 2 games.
The original game kind of just ended with he's holding the Apple of Eden and there's a holographic globe showing where all the other artifacts are, and that's it. For him, at least.
Yeah, so it was nice to see what happened to Altair, and you find out how sad his ending really was.
Yeah, it's just because this is a man who, like, the second he spent all those years with the artifact, and it's like this man essentially knew everything. He knew his future. He knew exactly what was happening. He was essentially he's just playing a role in a play at this point. Like, so he's just doing the best performance he can.
Yep, but
was that your chair again?
No, that was my little boy screaming.
Oh.
He's going on 2, so when you tell him to do something he doesn't want it to, he starts shrieking. He's gotten to that age.
Yeah, well, with my when they were younger, my niece and nephew, and now my great nephews, they were fine at age 2. It was age 3 they went nuts. Oh my god.
Well, he's normally not nuts. It's just when you tell him to do something or no, it's like he still hasn't quite learned that he can't always do what he wants to do. Plus, my wife found something online. Yes, I know. Be still your beating hearts. She found something online, but she found this thing called the Einstein syndrome, where you have a child that's pretty much hyper intelligent, and it kind of works against them. So where it can almost look like autism, but it's actually not.
Leading to false positives and the sort.
Yeah, and he doesn't talk yet. I think he can talk. He's just about 2 years old.
Oh, okay.
Like, he can say certain things, like he says "dada" and "daddy" and all that, but I think he can say more. He just chooses not to, or
I was about to say, yeah, that's
or his brain is thinking faster than he can.
Does he have younger siblings?
No, he's the first one.
Okay, because sometimes I know this can be the cases when you have a 2-year-old and they have a baby. Sometimes the 2-year-old who should be able to talk at that point just doesn't, because it's like you're vying for attention, because the baby, right? So you're trying to move the baby to get the attention.
Yeah, well, when it comes to my son, he comes from a very, very, very line of smart people. I know I'm kind of tooting my own horn, but his grandfather.
Well, I mean, so far you're not failing right now. You're saying Ezio is a good character and that Revelation is one of the best stories of the series, so that's a win so far.
And good morning, Philip Gaming. How are you today, Phil?
Evidence to your being intelligent.
But I did signals intelligence in the Marine Corps. His mother did cryptologic maintenance. His grandfather, my dad, worked with nuclear power plants and nuclear safety and can tell you just about everything you ever wanted to know about a nuclear reactor. In fact, if you want to have almost your ears coming, your brain's coming out your ears because you're just hearing super intelligent talk. Here, I'll put my dad's name up in private chat. Actually, no, I'll put it up in normal. I'll put it up in. No, I don't have it up, but I'll put it up in the private chat. Just look up this name and look up the Fukushima reactor because he actually went, because he was working for the University of Austria at the time. He actually breaks down, because of the earthquake, why the Fukushima reactor ruptured. And he basically says, yeah, the Japanese government is lying out its ass that they have the thing cleaned up yet. They're not even in shouting distance. Well, let me put it to you this way. My dad has been to actual Chernobyl, eaten lunch near the cemented over reactor at least 3 times. So my father's actually been to Chernobyl 3 times. So, yeah. So, yeah, my son definitely comes from highly intelligent people.
What's so funny?
Well, I'll just share this in private chat just a moment.
Hey, Dave G. Sam.
Something else I found while looking up the name.
You can just copy and paste it.
I am.
Uh-oh. Oh. I'd say put it in the chat, but I don't.
No. Hell no.
Especially this chat.
Okay, I have to see this.
3, 2,
Okay.
1.
But no, you so look that name up in YouTube, not.
and there you go.
You said look it up, so I did. I looked it up, and that's one of the things that came up. It's like, I don't think that's it.
No. That is definitely not it, because my father would have some explaining to do.
Many questions arise that day.
Well, let's just say this:
and then some.
My cousin John, he loves weed. I mean, this man will smoke a bowl in seconds.
Right.
So if my dad had that much marijuana, my cousin would be like, why didn't you share? See, the other part wouldn't have crossed our head. It'd have been like, you have that much marijuana and you didn't share the wealth?
Exactly. The rest of it is like, oh, well, okay, where's the money? Where's the weed? Yeah.
De Monet.
Oh Lord.
No, but my dad is probably one of the most intelligent people I know, but it tends to lead him into some very blind alleys. But yeah. But no. And it's just like, even on my mother's side, my mother's father, my pop, he never finished high school, but even though he hadn't, he was still teaching my mother how to do geometry when she was in high school. It's like, if that man could have had the education that I had, he probably would have been one of the best engineers you've ever heard of.
I'm gonna get going.
Absolutely.
Have a great day, everybody.
Have a good one.
Day.
Nice chatting.
Laters.
Later.
But no, just for a little more heavy topic, because I'm half white, half black, and that was my black grandfather. Everybody says, "Oh, systemic racism." It's like, you have no idea what you're talking about. My grandfather
I always love the idea of like, we need to punish the people for his sins of history. And like, when you guys in America were doing all that, Civil War stuff, my family was being persecuted in Russia. So what are you going on about?
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, oh, you've been a victim of systemic racism. I'm like, oh, really?
I'm first generation
I have.
in my family.
It's like, oh, really? I have been? No, my father, my pop. This man was drafted in World War II a week before he turned 35 and would have been too old. Got sent to the South Pacific to dig ditches for the majority of 44 and 45. Pretty much against his will. That is systemic racism.
Mm-hmm.
Me, he never got to finish high school, and he never got to live up to his potential and lived through the heart of Jim Crow. Me, on the other hand, I finished high school. I got to go to college for a year. I got to join the Marine Corps of my own free will. And not only did I get to join the Marine Corps, I got selected to go into signals intelligence when I was originally contract infantry because they thought I was too smart to be infantry. Which I'm kind of glad they did that, because I saw how the infantry was treated, and I never would have survived that, because the first Lance Corporal would have gotten in my face like that, I'd have slugged them.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, it was funny. One day, I was in Hawaii, because we're co-located next to 3rd Marine Regiment, or I think it was 1st Battalion, 3rd Marines. Well, our company office is right next to one of theirs, and a Lance Corporal was yelling at some PFC for something stupid he did. I happened to snicker as I was walking by, and the guy came flying out at me. He saw his Lance Corporal, like, "What's your data rank?" And I told him, I was like, "I'm sorry, Senior Lance Corporal." And I'm just like, "Oh my God, really?" I finally I literally face palmed right in front of him, nearly knocked my cap off. I just looked at him, was like, "Get out of my damn face." He's like, "I see your Lance Corporal," and ran away. I'm just, and after that, Lance Corporals just knew, don't bug him. He outranks all of us. Oh, I have plenty of stories like that. Here's a great story. I was walking towards the company office, and I reached into my pocket to grab something. And when you're walking in uniform in the Marines, you're really not supposed to have your hands in your pocket.
Right.
And a gunnery sergeant happened to see me in E7. I'm in E3. He just beelines right at me. And I'm like, oh, shit. Not to position attention. He starts chewing me out. I mean, he is like 2 inches from my face, screaming at me at the top of his lungs. And I'm just having to sit there and take it because I'm the E3. And gets the end of this tirade. It's like, "What unit are you with? Who's your company gunny?" Alpha Company, 1st Radio Battalion. The guy stops literally on a breath, and you can just see this look of just pure rage on his face. And he just says, "Get the fuck out of here, goddamn Radio Battalion." Because he knew he could complain to my gunny and not a goddamn thing was going to happen to me. So apparently he dealt with Radio Battalion before and gotten absolutely nowhere.
And yes, for anyone who hasn't, who's on Discord and hasn't joined yet, go ahead and join Cast of the Shadows Discord.
I'll have to do that later.
And some cool people too.
Yeah. Oh, but you want to hear one of the best Radio Battalion stories you ever heard? All right. So we have Sergeant Major Williams. Imagine a black man from Alabama with arms the size of your thigh. Like, this man was like the epitome of a humanized bulldog. And he was like 6'4". This man was gigantic, ripped muscle. Just, you took one look at him, it's like, I do not want to get into a fist fight with you because I will surely lose.
Yep.
Okay. Now, then we have First Sergeant Sargent. And I kid you not, her last name was Sargent. She had it legally changed to Sargent. This woman was also a freak of nature, though. She was skinny and slim. This woman could do 20 pull-ups like it was nothing. I mean, this woman
Sounds
was
like
probably
my grandmother.
She was one of the most jacked women I'd ever seen. Well,
Sounds like my grandmother.
Yeah. Well, our battalion was getting ready to go out to the original deployment for the Iraq invasion. First Sergeant Sargent decided to call herself the acting Sergeant Major before our Sergeant Major had even left. So guess what our Sergeant Major does?
What?
He gets the entirety of H&S Company, because First Sergeant Sargent was the H&S Company First Sergeant. Lines them all up in front of the company, in front of the battalion office, and pursues to chew out First Sergeant Sargent in front of her own company. And I'm in Alpha Company. It was right. He was chewing her out right before lunch. I was walking past, and all I can hear from a block away is, "You are not the acting Sergeant Major. You are the senior enlisted Marine for the Remain Behind element for 1st Radio Battalion." Except in a way deeper, more pissed off voice. Daddy was pissed. And to get to my barracks, I have to walk past the battalion office, so I am watching First Sergeant Sargent at position of attention, because she can't tell a Sergeant Major no. He's a Sergeant Major. He's at the top of the pile for the enlisted, and she is just getting ripped to pieces in front of her own company. And you can look at the H&S Company. They hated her fucking guts. So they are all like standing in position of attention. They're trying to be the stone-faced Marine, but you can see the smirks as they're watching First Sergeant Sargent just getting eviscerated by the Sergeant Major. It was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen. Like, I saw it. I quickly walked across the street and just headed for the barracks, and I turned my head so they couldn't see it. I got into the quad of like my because I was still living at the barracks at the time.
Mhm.
I double over and I am bellowing in laughter. I was laughing my ass off, and I know the sergeant major heard me, but he didn't miss a beat. He just tore her a new one. It's one of the funniest things I'd ever seen.
Oh God. Some
By the way, for
people,
some
like,
context, earlier my grandmother was IDF back in the 50s. So.
Oh, she was IDF. Nice.
Oh yeah. You did hear me mention earlier I'm first gen American. Yeah, my mother's
Family.
Jewish.
Nice. Hey, I've got nothing but respect for the IDF. There's some tough some
My
bitches.
favorite weapons are made by the IDF.
Tavor, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, the new guns that they've come out with. Holy crap.
Tavor or come on, got to get a Negev.
Or IWI.
IWI or previously known as IMI.
Yep. Hey, all I gotta say for IWI, they gave us the fucking Desert Eagle.
Oh yeah, and the good old 50 AE round.
Yes. But Smith & Wesson kind of took the crown for the most powerful handgun on the planet. Smith & Wesson 500. Have you seen one of them?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Never fired one, but I've seen it.
Oh, I'd be too. Look, I'm a U.S. Marine, and I'd be too chicken shit to shoot that gun.
Yeah. Wow.
Dude, this handgun is like having a cannon in your hand. If you don't brace yourself just right, that gun,
It's
when
a
you pull the
literal
trigger.
hand. You think 12 gauge shotguns are bad?
Oh, this puts a 12 gauge shotgun to shame.
You're right.
Like the kick on this thing is outrageous. Like I watched Demolition Ranch and he had one of those. The first time he pulled the trigger, he had to duck out of the way because the barrel almost smacked him in the face.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's always fun in games until you almost your barrel essentially comes to greet you.
Yeah, and tries to cave in your nose. Like I've seen a picture of this one girl. She didn't have it very well braced. Yeah, she broke her nose. That's how bad the recoil was. She pulled that trigger and it hit her square in the nose. Broke it.
I gotta find this image. I love this freaking joke, but essentially it's an M1 Garand, but chambered in, was it 357 government round?
No, it's 458 Winchester because it's
458 Winchester. Yeah, that was
because
it.
it's fuck you, fuck the six guys behind you, fuck your cover, and fuck my shoulder.
Fuck the house behind you. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that and I was just
Yeah,
like, that is a great meme. Yeah, fuck you, fuck the six guys behind you, fuck your cover, fuck the house, and fuck my shoulder.
Fun physics fact: if you ever want to, design some, sci-fi armor, use titanium plating because, 5 inches of that shit is, at least the titanium will survive a point blank shot from a 20 mil.
You won't.
You won't unless you obviously sci-fi armor. Then that's a whole new ball game. But it's just interesting to think about how, man, the applications for titanium armor are essentially, boundless, except for the fact that it's a scarce commodity.
Well, that's what the SR-71 was plated out of, because the only thing that could take the heat of going Mach 3 plus.
Hell, even aircraft aluminum is no fucking joke.
Oh yeah. Okay, here's a.
Although 556 will kind of, it won't go through, but it'll definitely put a nice.
Hey, Manda.
Or nice.
Transparent aluminum?
Yeah.
If you know that reference.
Oh, yeah.
How do we know this guy actually invented it? How do we know he didn't?
Hello, computer.
Oh, God, I love that.
Computer.
Fun fact. That was the first movie I ever saw in theaters in my entire life.
Damn.
Really?
Yep. My mom took me to see it when I was 4 years old. And the aquarium that they're in Star Trek 4? That's the Monterey Bay Aquarium. I've been there more times than I can count. I used to live right outside of San Jose, so Monterey was
That's
like
okay.
an
I used
hour
to
and a
live
half
in
from
the
me.
Intrepid.
Live in the Intrepid. That's
No, the
great.
USS Intrepid.
Oh, I know the big eye.
Yeah.
Ships that I've been on that are historical. Missouri. Never went on the Hornet. I wish I would have.
You ever been on a they do it's like this flying museum. They do a tour every freaking year. They fly the old World War II bombers
Oh,
to
they
airport.
oh
I
yeah,
don't remember what it's called, but I remember it was it's I think it's the B-17 and the B
24.
37 and then there's a third one. And
No, I've been in the B-24. They actually the Cactus Air Force. They're the
I
ones
was on
that do it.
the B-37 and just man.
Well, they didn't have the B-37 at the time, but I remember I was 7 years old. They actually were flying the B-24 and B-17 wingtip to wingtip, and they flew over my elementary school. I actually
this was landed, and I got the tour, and it was great because like it's just like they even let us go in the freaking ball turret, man.
I never got to go in the
trap.
ball turret, but I got to go on the waist gun, and my dad actually bought me a 50 BMG dud round.
Wow.
I don't have it anymore, sadly, but that fucker was big. Even the Dudge, if you balled your fist up around and punched someone with it, it would fucking hurt.
Oh yeah, that's an added weight. So, but yeah, it's fun stuff. Those old military craft.
Oh, somewhere other historical place I've been to Los Alamos. Do you know the historical reference for Los Alamos?
I do want you to share it with chat. I'm sure people are eager to hear.
Los Alamos is where the Manhattan Project took place, aka the atomic bomb.
Yep.
I've actually been past the first atomic bomb test site. Granted, I was 13.
Become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Yep. Let's see. Like I said, there's the Air Museum in Albuquerque, because my dad lived out there for a while. Fun fact about Los Alamos: my dad worked there for a little bit. He did an open source. I say again, open source. He built a report off of possible Russian nuclear capabilities, open source,
Yes.
in Los Alamos. And let's just say the FBI came along, took his hard drive, took all his files about it, classified top secret, and told him, yeah, don't talk about the contents of what's in this report. And my dad was like, I did this open source. And they're like, yeah, it's how you put it together is why it got classified. And my dad was like, holy shit. So yeah, my dad has had shit classified at the highest level before.
Yeah. My great uncle, there's still some things that I don't know about what he did in IDF, because he was part of IDF before my grandmother was, her older brother. And let me put it this way: name a profession in the military, he's probably done it.
Yep.
Because he was there in IDF like just when it started, right after. It was like it was before 1950, like right after essentially Israel became Israel.
Yeah. You know what? For all the place, I mean, nothing against y'all wanting Jerusalem, but I have to say that was kind of a bad idea to put the Israeli homeland right there in the middle of Arab Central, where everybody hates your guts.
Yeah, but it's a win, and the reason is because outside of Israel, this may be the case, but in Israel, Jerusalem's always been the capital.
Yeah, I know, but on the other hand, it was still. I like that final scene out of Kingdom of Heaven. 1,000 years later, people are still fighting over it, and it may never be peaceful. And I'm like, yeah, that's quite true.
You ever hear of the One State Solution by Andrew Clavin? It was like back in, I think, 2014.
God.
It's essentially give all of the Middle East to Israel. The One State Solution.
Yeah, which would have gone over real well with the Palestine, with everybody
else. It wouldn't, but when you think about how Israelis treat people versus how everyone else there treats people.
Yeah, they would have had infighting from here to eternity.
I mean, everyone's gonna have infighting. Look at the states right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the United States, we have infighting, but we're generally not trying to kill each other over religious beliefs.
That's true.
I mean, if that's
For now. For now.
Oh, people are. Have you seen that thing about the 10 steps of genocide?
I don't think so.
It's like, destabilization, picking a thing. I'd have to find the meme, but people have said, yeah, the United States is somewhere along number 7, where the government's getting ready to persecute and put people in, camps like Australia. Oh my God, I still can't believe.
What happened to Never Again? I wonder.
Yeah, it died.
And
most people say, oh, and I love the people who say, oh, it could never happen in the United States. And I'm like, it already did.
And the island ring any bells?
What they did to the Japanese citizens in World War II. George Takei. Yeah, George Takei was in an internment camp when he was like 6 years old. And then if you see some of his rhetoric about COVID, maybe we should put them in
this. Is it Takei or Takai?
I don't know. I've actually met George Takei before. It was right after Star Trek 6 came out, and he did a fan signing for autographs at a Sears in one of the big super malls that we had. And I only got to talk to him for like 5 seconds because I was a young lad when Star Trek 2 came out. I think I was like 7 or 8, and I'm just looking up at like, oh my God, he's real. And one of the most surprising things to this day is how such a small man has such a big, deep, booming voice. Oh my God, is his voice booming?
Don't you mean, oh my?
Oh my. It just surprised me how deep his voice was, but he was so personable. And then you just hear him later with some of his rhetoric, and it's like, what happened to you, George? You used to be such a nice guy.
The rivalry, him and William Shatner essentially taken public, where they're just shit talking each other.
Yeah, but the thing is, for William Shatner, it's a big joke to him. I mean, if you follow him on Twitter, he is so fucking hilarious.
I don't have Twitter and never have been on Twitter, so I wouldn't know.
Well, I do, because I help the Fandom Collective try to promote stuff at times. In fact, I was one of the OG guys that helped start it by pure happenstance, but it has grown so far beyond me. Like I like probably for a year now, I haven't done the day-to-day stuff. That's Flipped Out and his wife. They run that show, and yeah, their biggest success story is probably Ryan Kennel. Because he started out making videos on the Fandom Collective and then got on Geeks and Gamers. Wow. I'm just watching your video from Star Citizen.
This was from this was from late November, so pretty much this time last month.
Wow.
On the anniversary of the Kickstarter every year, they have an in-game event, an in-universe event called the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. The in-game year in Star Citizen is 2951, so it's IAE 2951. It's pretty much, think car show at the Javits Center, but for spaceships.
Yeah.
And it's just awesome because you get to explore spaceships, rent them for free for 48 hours, and you can rent them again for free for 48 hours. Like, there's no limit to how many times you can do it and all that during the expo. And it's just such a fun event. It taxes the servers even more than usual, and you feel it. But
yeah, and the thing is, it's like right now, Star Citizen does not have that big of a community compared to other games. And if
it's also its external outlook is horrible. Like, people, scam Citizen and all that, blah blah blah. By the way, I'm just gonna say, like, I've said this before, and Captain Trash will yell at me, but like, if Star Citizen is a scam, then what the fuck is Halo Infinite, or Anthem, or Fallout 76, or Battlefield 5, or Battlefield 2042, or insert any AAA game that's come out in the last 5-10 years here?
Yeah, because most of them are not finished products.
And here's the thing: Star Citizen is not advertising like, "Hey, this is a finished, fully released game. It's out and you can buy it." Like, no, this is a crowdfunded game that's still in development. We are still working on how the hell we make this game because we had no experience making this game.
Yeah, but
and
the guy
you
who
can give
made
us
it,
more money to help further the development and pay people and pay rent for the people working there.
But the guy who started it, I can't remember his name for the life of me at the moment.
Chris
My brain.
Roberts.
Yeah. My problem with him is that he's like, well, what if you do this? What if you do this? What if you do this? And what if we do it all at the same time? And it's like, that's really bad planning in my opinion.
Starting, I think in May, he started going, you know what? I'm getting back into the coding thing, and I'm going to just hammer out all the time I have to get Squadron out the door. So and that's the thing that I like about Chris Roberts is he's not just some, like schmuck that like, he's the head honcho, but he doesn't know how to code. It's like, no, this dude's made games on his own.
Freelancer.
Like, he's a coder. Freelancer, Wing Commander,
yeah, he talks the talk. The problem is that his eyes just start growing really big about the possibilities he could take his game.
I guess you can make the argument. Yeah, his stomach's his eyes were bigger than his stomach, right?
Yeah, but, I mean that's the biggest problem I have with Star Citizen is that he should have done this. He should have gotten the core basic gameplay that he first advertised done first, and then worked on adding everything else.
But that's the problem is when they were originally started, they were using I think they were using CryEngine. And they're still technically using it, but they're using a modified version of it.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like people would understand if you have to modify
using a different engine now than they originally started, and that's like because that engine wasn't up to the task, and the whole Crytek lawsuit and everything that was kind of plaguing them for years. So
yeah, and the thing is, we all understand about that, but you should have at least with the old engine got the baseline of what you wanted to do down, what was originally advertised and what we all paid a shit ton of money for. Because in 2014, when I didn't have a hell of a lot of money, like just coming back from being homeless, I dropped over $100 into the game. I expected something by about 2015, 2016, even if it was just alpha test worthy of going around doing the baseline stuff that he advertised.
Well, I mean, that was in by 2015, 2016. You were able to fly around in space and not really do much, but it was there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
that's when he finally left the hangar module. I'm just saying.
I know.
Like the history of it is ingrained in my skull after following it
for so long. I mean, I think Razor Fist has been a little too harsh on the game, but he was right on. Look, and he even said, "Look, if you want to do all these great and crazy things, that's great. Do them one at a time. Have a base game first, and then build on top of it," which is kind of what I wanted. It's like he keeps redoing the base game over and over.
They finally have a system in place. So it took them a while to find that groove, and that was kind of the problem. But they do have a groove now. Like you look at the game
now,
last year, even just from last year to this year, it's a huge improvement.
Yeah, but this should have been done 4 years ago. I mean, maybe not to this graphic fidelity. And you can improve the graphic fidelity. I point to World of Warships. They just went through a massive fidelity increase. Shit, like about 6 months ago.
I mean, almost every patch in Star Citizen just slightly increases the lighting and graphic fidelity. So,
yeah, but the basic game that we were promised 8 years ago should already be here, not still being worked on. That's my biggest gripe. The base game, the base things that he talked about in his first demo video. All those eons ago. That should have been here 5 years ago.
I think the thing is that you're not going to get that because the game has evolved past that.
And the thing is, it's great to evolve past that, but make that a patch where it evolves into that. Kind of like, what other online MMOs do. I mean, shit.
I just don't think that the tech they had at the time would allow for it, especially since having following so closely, like a lot of the tech they have for the game, they have to make from scratch. Like that's why it's taking so long. Like they have to make the tools to use the tools.
Yeah, I know.
It's like okay, I need to assemble this cabinet, but first I need to build a screwdriver so I can screw it together, or make a hammer to build. Like what I mean? Like
yeah, I know what you mean, but it's
so.
Just like,
and I'm not going to be like defending it 100%. Like there are problems. Like for instance, I'm not a fan of selling concept ships, and I get it. It's for crowdfunding. That's how they make 100% of their income, which includes paying rent for the facilities they use for development, as well as paying all the developers and workers. But and it's reliant on crowdfunding.
Yeah, but if you look at the
that,
amount of crowdfunding they've gotten like what $200-300 million by this point. It's like you've gotten more funding.
Here's the thing that I hope eases their finances, and they're opening a new studio in the UK. They already have one in the UK, but they're opening a new one. And what I hope is the case is that they're gonna consolidate. They're gonna move a bunch of studios, because financially, what makes more sense? Having a bunch of studios spread across the world, or having one giant studio and you only have to pay rent for that one place versus 6 other places?
Well, it also depends on where you put it. Like if you put it in the Silicon Valley, even having one gigantic place is going to cost more than 6 places spread all over the place.
So it's not going to be
okay. UK ain't quite that bad, but the thing is, the UK is kind of draconian at this point. I mean, they're one of the most draconian countries.
Yeah,
because of a certain.
They already have a studio in the UK, so I imagine they at least have to go on a limb and hope they know what they're doing.
Yeah, but because of a certain virus of unknown origin, as the drinker would put it, is still causing havoc. I mean,
why can't we actually say what it is?
Oh, because YouTube would.
I mean, I've gotten away with it on my streams, so
yeah.
I mean, I don't censor myself at all.
Yeah.
So, the angry Germans from World War II that people can't say. I say, if I'm going to say it, I'm going to say it. Like, I don't on my channel. Like, I don't freaking care.
Yeah, but
censorship be damned. I don't give a crap about what offends other people. When it's not offensive, it's a term from history.
Yeah. Well, apparently on December 7th, everybody says, "Oh, the sneak attack on Japan," and I was like, "No, this is it's a national holiday for Japan. It's the day they decide to fuck around and find out, and 4 years later, they seriously regretted that decision." December 7th.
You ever see those goofy things like brief history of Japan and like Japanese guerrillas during World War II, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, and then like anime girls and shit.
Yeah. Oh no, I saw one. It was a brief history of Japan, samurai, World War II.
Yeah,
anime style girl. It's like, you know what? That is Japan in a nutshell.
You know what? We joke around, but they've given us some really, really good storytelling. So,
Cowboy Bebop, for starters.
Full Metal Alchemist.
I'm not the biggest fan of Full Metal Alchemist. Not
Gundam?
my thing. Gundam. That is my jam.
You bring up something right now that I kind of covered in my morning news thing. So yeah, everyone who hasn't seen that, go check it out later.
Yeah,
as you saw earlier, my Optimus Prime head that I made. Like you can tell, like I took a lot of inspiration from Gundam for that. Like I love both Transformers. And
do you play Gundam Breaker?
I have
on mobile.
I don't have any of the Gundam games, to my regret.
No, Gundam Breaker on mobile is free to play. I play it all the time.
Oh yeah, my brother was telling me about this. I just haven't. I don't use my phone often. I maybe use it like 3 times a day at most, because I use my phone for pretty much what you'd use phones for in the 90s and early 2000s. Phone calls and the occasional text.
Well, right now, my strongest mobile suit, it's kind of a conglomeration of Seed and Seed Destiny mobile suits.
Oh, man. That's what I hate about Seed. Great mobile suits. Horrible story.
It's a retread with a bit of changing of the UC.
It's an alternate continuity, right?
Yeah, but it's basically retelling of the 1 Year War.
Yeah.
Gundam Seed, and then Destiny is basically Zeta.
By the way, Zeta. So I actually haven't finished Zeta, but I'm up to like episode 40. I want to say 45.
Zeta is one of my favorite of all time. It is probably the most.
God, it's so great. I came here to laugh at you.
Wait till you get to the ending, and then you're just like, holy shit! It is a free for all.
Is great. Like you can't beat like both Gundam Zeta and the original. You really can't beat.
Yeah, but my favorite of all time for Gundam has to be Iron Blooded Orphans.
I haven't. My brother liked it. That was his first series. I have 2 brothers, but my younger brother, that was his first series. I haven't watched it, so I didn't know, though.
A kind of a minor spoiler. You know how in most Gundam series they stumble along and then they grow into becoming better people and doing the right thing. Iron-Blooded Orphan does that in the first season, and then in the second season they go in reverse. And the ending kind of punctuates of
kind
why
of
you don't fuck around and find out.
Or overconfidence.
Yeah,
I like that. That's cool.
I mean, most people don't like it because they're so used to the normal Gundam formula, kind of like Wing and all that, to where you grow into better people and become the savior.
Well, if it's an alternate continuity and they want to mix things up, I'm all for it. Like, that's why I loved, I love Gundam Wing because of that.
Yeah, but my favorite is Iron-Blooded Orphan. I think my second is Double O. Double O it had grand ideals, and it managed to knock out about 75% of them. There are just a couple they just didn't quite nail.
Okay, best grunt suit, not Gundam, grunt suit, design-wise.
What, my personal favorite?
Yeah, what's your favorite grunt suit? Because mine's probably the Leo.
Oh, Leo's a great one. No, mine would be the what is it called in Seed Destiny? The orb mobile suit that replaced the Astray, the one that could turn into a fighter. You know which one I'm talking about, right? Because that turns into a grunt mobile suit. Shin wrecks 50 of them at once. That or probably the Wyndham.
And good morning, Carla.
Which Gundam?
What?
Which Gundam?
For grunt mobile suits, the Wyndham from Seed Destiny.
Wyndham, okay. I thought you said Wing Gundam. That's not a grunt suit.
No, the Wyndham from Seed Destiny, because it can pick up the striker packs, but it can also use other packs. It's actually a very customizable modular mobile suit. Which
as is the Leo, which I love the Space Leo, where it's the giant Vernier backpack.
Yeah.
And the beam weapons. Oh, so good.
All right. Now let's see. I said Double O for my second. My third, this is going to kind of surprise you, is Gundam Build Fighters. It's silly.
That actually doesn't, because guess what I have two of?
What?
Build Fighter, Burning Gundam, two of the same Burning Gundam models, one with the blue transparent pieces and the other with the red and the fire effects.
Build Burning, I have that in Gundam Breaker.
Yeah, I have two high grades of it because it's just such a fun Gundam.
Yeah, I have Build Burning is probably, not Build Burning. Try the first.
Try Burning.
I don't have Try Burning. It's out, but it costs a shit ton of money.
Yeah,
and it only comes up every once in a
the
while.
High grades it's on the more expensive side for high grades.
No, I'm talking about Gundam Breaker, because Gundam Breaker, I will warn you, is a heavily gacha game. But it's still fun. I mean,
he's kind of fallen into the addictive trap of with the money spending. Because on my channel we talk about predatory monetization in gaming.
I mean, I did wail.
We essentially, if we go more than a sentence not mentioning it, something's wrong.
Yeah, well, I put it to you this way.
He's part of it sometimes, so it's like it's a problem, but he can't help it.
In Gundam Breaker, I did wail for a mobile suit, but I don't do it very often. I've been playing the game for almost 3 years now, and I think I've wailed maybe twice in 3 years.
You know what I'm staring at right now? My real grade Exia.
but
Double O.
Yeah, and then my fourth favorite was the first season of Build Divers. Totally cheesy, totally kiddie, but I love the mobile suit variations that they do. It's like Build Fighters and Build Divers. That's basically where they decide to flex
you know what
and tinker with their mobile suits.
The reason I love Build Fighters is because, think about it, it's modern day robot wars or robot battles, where people make their own robots and put them in a mosh pit essentially and let it. It's that, but with Gundam models, and it's like it took them 40 years to come up with this idea. Like, really?
Yeah, I know. But
it's kind of like, man, you'd think they make Gundam models. The models are based on giant robots in manga and anime. You'd think that they'd come up with this idea sooner, is just my point. It's a great idea and it works well. It's just, you think they would come up with sooner, but either way, it's still good and awesome.
Oh, and Mando, my 5th favorite series, this is going to probably make you laugh, cringe, or facepalm, is Stardust Memory, 0083.
Yeah, I probably would have actually facepalmed if you said what was 19? I want to say it came out 1993. It was before Wing. It was the first alternate continuity. It was the alternate continuity Gundam series before Wing.
Oh,
Blanking on the
actually,
name.
that's my guilty pleasure, and probably actually would be my number. Actually, probably is my number one. G Fighter. Oh, I love Mobile Fighter G
G-Fighter, that was
Gundam.
it.
I love Mobile Fighter G Gundam so much because it's so completely over the top. Captain Trek, imagine
Yes.
big robots fighting meets Street Fighter.
Really?
It's
That's
really
Mobile
cheesy.
Fighter G Gundam, and it's completely
It's
zany.
real cheesy.
It's cheesy, it's over the top, but I will say this. It has probably one of the best organic love stories in a Gundam series you've ever seen.
That's not
And-
saying that. That's not
Wow.
saying much. Actually, well, I mean, Bright Noah and why am I blanking on the helmsman's name from the original Gundam?
I know who you're talking about.
Like that was done. I thought that was done really well. But like
Yeah,
other
but
char-
Rain and Domon, their love story was even better. And was central to the story, not just kind of an added on thing in the first anime series.
And Elihu, who I'm going to address that. How do I say this politely? Your humor is an acquired taste. I'll put it that way. Your jokes are not always the most
Iron Wolf, check the private chat and click on that
funny.
link.
Would be the best way to put it. Now they are to some people. Don't get me wrong.
Nice.
It's pretty much it's a kind of a passion project I've been working on for like. The last
Someone
10
actually
years.
in Gundam Breaker Mobile did an Optimus Prime build. It actually looked pretty good too. I didn't even remember how they did it.
I've always, if it's evident, I've always been a fan of the G1 because I grew up with the G1 comics before the cartoon. So to me, Optimus Prime has yellow eyes.
Yeah.
Which and just as a graphic designer and an artist,
yeah,
like, blue on blue. Are you fucking idiot?
All right.
Like I don't care if it lights up. Like blue on blue. Come on.
Oh, Mando, did you catch the little 6-part series that Gundam put out for Gundam Breaker?
I don't think so.
If you do, I have.
Is it on their channel? Is it on their YouTube channel? Or
Yes, it is. The entire 6-part
series.
series.
I can check it out later.
I have like the main 3 characters, like the main let's see, like the main 3 characters who are in a team, plus the girl who makes a burning variation, the main bad guy, and a guy who has a variation of the command Quan. I have every single one of those mobile suits in Gundam Breaker. Every single one of them, because it was an 8-week event where you could actually get all of them, and then once you upgrade them, you can actually get different abilities on certain parts of their mobile suits. Like originally when the Helios came out, and it's a really cool mobile suit, the backpack was like a really weak, like just buff, but then they came out to where if you alter it, you get a really, really, really strong beam attack out of it, which looks fucking wicked.
You know what I have so my brother has Victory 1, the model for Victory 1. I have Victory 2.
Well, I don't have any like models. I am eventually gonna get into that. I haven't gotten there yet. Like I used to have
it's funny. I started with models before I got into watching the series.
I used to have a put together Endless Walt Wing Zero, but that was years ago, and I lost it because I went homeless and I lost all my stuff.
I know. I used to have just the classic Wing Zero, and I lost it. So I know I know that feeling. It sucks, man.
But it was like the die cast heavy duty.
Oh man, well, that'd be a master grade, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I didn't build it. It was already put together in the package, but it was the beefy put together.
Those are nice though. Like that doesn't. I don't care if they're like pre-built or like. At the end of the day, you're displaying and or playing with these things, you want them to be sturdy and fun. That's what all.
Yeah,
that's all
but no,
matters.
that Wing Zero my wife got for me, it was freaking awesome. I wish I still had it. But no, eventually I want to actually build a gunpowder kit for myself, and I want to build my favorite
I
version of
definitely
it.
recommend high grades, not because like they're easy or whatever, just because they're fun and cheap, and you can just like do I get on $100 master grade kit that's giant, or do I get 100 like anywhere between $7 to $20 high grade kits that I can
I
fit
basically
on one shelf.
Yeah, I basically want to start out with the GM custom because it's my favorite GM of all time.
Oh man, GMs are so like that. That's probably my second favorite grunt design. Just the classic GM models. You can't beat a gym. Well, I mean, you easily can beat a gym, but it looks damn good.
Yeah, but eventually I want to modify a GM custom, and I want to put the backpack from the full Vernier GP01 from Stardust Memory, because someone actually built that and displayed it, and I saw a picture of it. I'm like, oh, that looks so fucking wicked. And then they went the extra mile and painted it in the AU colors.
That's awesome.
And the thing is, you can do that in Gundam Breaker. I mean, you can build basically custom mobile suits. Like my strongest mobile suit that I have, because you can actually send them. Like, it's basically the way of you build a mobile suit, and then you can have it as it. Other people can rent it out for a mission. It doesn't cost you anything. Doesn't do any damage, and you actually get friend points, which allows you to buy more resources. And let's see, I have the Head of the Freedom, the Chest of the Infinite Justice. I have the Destiny Arms, the Strike Freedom Backpack, the Strike Freedom Legs. And then I have, for its shield, I have the Chobham Beam Shield with the beam cannon from Build Fighters. And then for its rifles, the split Wing Zero Beam Busters. And it's painted in gold and black.
No, the Buster rifle.
Yeah, I had the twin Buster rifles, and it's painted completely in gold and black.
That's cool.
And I call it the Odin.
I eventually want to get freaking heavy arms.
Oh, you can definitely get heavy arms. I mean, there are.
Yeah.
I mean, and the thing is, it's
I
even
know.
if you,
I just right now money's tight, but like the next model that I'm getting is definitely gonna be.
Yeah, but like in Gundam Breaker, it's like almost the sky's the limit and how deep your pockets are, or if you want to wait enough time to build your own custom mobile suit or straight build mobile suits. But let's see.
I also need to get some new Gundam markers, because you know what I use my Gundam markers for, or I used to when I had them. I rarely use them on my Gundams. I use them on my Transformers for custom Transformers. Because come on, Hasbro's shit with a paint job and everything. It's like I can do better, and I have. Like, I took a I don't even remember what character it was, because it was one of the IDW designs. I just bought a random like cheap Legends figure, and like it has a simple transformation. It was small, cheap. I figured, why not put it on my desk and mess around with it.
Okay.
And I decided I'm not a fan of the yellow they had. Like, it was like primary was orange, which it was a nice shade of orange, but yellow's the secondary, like the thighs and the biceps were yellow. It bothered me. So I decided silver marker,
here we go.
and I just gave him a complete paint job, and now he looks like Smokescreen from Transformers Armada.
Nice.
Add some blue in there. Nice deep royal blue. Cap, I answered you in the private chat.
Yep. Saw that.
Okay.
Thank you. I was just on that when you were saying something.
By the way, did you see the footage I was showing off?
Yeah.
Like the cloud. So they added 3D volumetric cloud tech.
Wow.
They were working on it because and they were working on it.
Kind of reminds
years.
me of Ace Combat 7.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the tech they're using it's brand new and unique, built from scratch, because they need it for gas giants. Because we now have the first ever 3D fully rendered traversable gas giant in a video game.
Nice. You know,
so now they're using the same tech for just regular clouds.
You know, it would be really cool for this game someday, which will probably happen maybe in the next decade if this game lasts long enough to have this game go into VR.
Oh no, they totally said they're going to do VR support and stuff, and people have already rigged VR stuff for it.
No, but I'm talking like, to the point of like, Ready Player One. Could you imagine Star Citizen at the Ready Player One level?
In my mind, the ideal VR is essentially Matrix, but without the giant needle going into your brain.
Yeah. Or like
instead just a headset, but you're essentially just asleep in a chair. Because
kind of like the Animus.
Yes, exactly. Except, because think of it this way, like, well, actually, no, you can say the Animus in Revelations because he was hooked up to an IV during that because he was in a coma. But
yeah,
like essentially, yeah, like I can, like personally, because I've done it before, like just hook up an IV, got some saline, and maybe set a timer so I know to get out of VR and set up a new saline, just go live back and play some.
Yeah, but that does everybody's
lose myself for like days at a time.
Yeah, like Ready Player One, where people basically live and breathe. It's like yeah, that sounds really cool, but then you have a bunch of problems associated with it because no one does anything else besides play the game.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, lately, someone sent me this joke, which is great, where it's essentially, okay, you can, like, what if I told you you can get $1 million today or tomorrow, except starting tonight, you have to live in the universe of the last game you played. And I'm like, okay, Star Citizen, here I go. I'll just be living in there from now on.
It's like, okay, I'll live it.
$1 million versus my dream.
$1 million to live in the universe of either WWE 2K20 and I'm a wrestler for the rest of my life with really great stats, or well, before I played, it would probably be Assassin's Creed 2. So, okay, I get to live and be an assassin for the rest of my life.
Oh, yeah, join up the assassins and then just, to start.
It's like, I get to be Ezio Auditore. Okay, twist my arm, why don't you?
Well, no, it would still be you. You're now in that universe, so.
Yeah, but the thing is, my knees wouldn't hurt. I could run across buildings like they were nothing.
Yeah, yep. I mean, yeah, like if you're in the Assassin's Creed, okay, just join up with the Brotherhood. There you go.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I'll just join.
That's kind of gray waters because are you going to be in the modern day or are you going to be in the past? You know what I mean?
Imagine being in the past and you run up to like Leonardo da Vinci's like, Leonardo, imagine this, and this. Could you actually make it? And watch his eyes light up like, wait, what?
You don't see him for 3 days and then you're just like, here. But now I need to cut off your arm.
Trek and Mando. There's actually a book series that a buddy of mine from the Marine Corps got me into. He's also a major geek. It's called The 2-Week Curse. If you haven't checked it out, if you have Audible, go check it out. It's freaking amazing. The brief synopsis is you're in the normal day and you get the 2-week curse. It's basically you have 2 weeks until you're summoned to the 10 realms. And it's basically kill, slay, survive, ascend the 10 realms. And
crap. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, but the two main characters, Eric and Rugrat. Eric is a combat medic, and Rugrat is a former Marine Scout sniper, and they're mercenaries in South Africa, and they get the 2-week curse. Eric, I mean, this is a bit of spoilers, but it's at the beginning of the first book. There's like 8 books out about it so far. Eric, when he gets the 2-week curse, has one of his arms and both his legs blown off. But the day before they leave to go to the 10 realms, because if you get mana and magic and all that, him and Rugrat managed to regrow all 3 of his limbs. How fucking cool is that?
Wow. That's good. All 3?
Yeah. Both his legs and his arms that were missing, they managed to regrow them. I mean, you can learn skills. I mean, there's so much. And the thing is, because I'm a Marine, when I listen to like Rugrat and all of them, it's like, oh my God, I would do this. I would say this. I would do this kind of stuff. And it's really a good series. It's called The 2-Week Curse. Check it out.
Well, I mean, if I were to do that, contest now. The last game I played was Halo CE, so that would mean I'd be in the Halo universe.
As a Spartan.
Well, no, because it doesn't. The question doesn't say you'll be as whoever you're playing as. Just you'll be in that. You have to live in that universe.
So, Halo, that would kind of suck because if you're a great human,
you know what? Join up the Marine Corps. Might as well go out in glory.
Join up the Marine Corps and become an ODST. It's about your best shot.
As fast as I could.
And then hopefully survive long enough to become a Spartan 4.
Pretty much. That's your best bet.
Dave says,
you have to
played
live in
F1
that universe for a year, so
$1 million wouldn't cut it. Carlos says, yes, I'd be stuck in Animal Crossing.
Easy peasy. Well,
that's okay. One of my friends, the friend who told me this joke originally, he's like, "Yeah, I'm screwed because the last game I played was Doom 2016."
But you know the first time I ever heard that, it's like the last game I had just played was Star Trek Online. So it's
so you'd be good.
well, my question is like, do I get all my ships and my equipment for like my main character, or am I just thrown bare naked, butt naked in, and I'm off to the races?
Q style, right? And what the hell episode was it? Deja Q.
The one where. Well, the one Picard.
When Q has no powers, he's just literally thrown onto the Enterprise naked, and that's like, okay, Q's here.
Well, it would be cool for Star Trek Online, but it would also kind of suck because I know none of the technology, and my knowledge of it is severely limited to actually what it is. Now, if they throw me in like I'm in my main character, I'm freaking golden because I've pretty much researched all the research lines that you can. I've got, multiple ships with, Mark 15 equipment. So I'd be golden if I got like my main character and like, okay, we're throwing in your main character. You have all your stuff. Go. I'm freaking golden in Star Trek Online.
And Carlo would be in heaven, so you probably wouldn't want it to end.
That's because, they'd be in Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if Star Citizen, I don't think I'd want to leave. Like, screw the $1 million. Like, I can earn that much money and then some in this 30th century future. No, 30th century.
But imagine if I, just finished playing WWE 2K20. It's like, I'm going to be a wrestler. Like, okay, I'll be a wrestler. Yeah.
Like wrestle.
Yeah, I go wrestle. Or one time I was playing, it's like, you'd be dumped into Cyberpunk. And it's like, well, that could be really fun or really scary.
That's essentially one extreme or the other. It can be really good or it can be horrifically bad.
Yeah. Like if you drop me in with like, that's like a level 50 with all my equipment, dude, I am a god among sheep. You start me up to level 1 with just my liberty.
Level up, so can you.
Yeah, if I start out, if I start out level 1 with no equipment with Jackie, I'll be okay, but at least I'll know that when I'm done with the.
I think it's just the universe. Like you're not going to be playing the story. It's just,
I'm not going to be V.
You're just going to be in that. You're just going to be in Night City.
Yeah, so if I just get dumped with Night City with just what's on my back, well, at least let me bring my guns with me at least. Okay.
I mean, they're pretty easy to come by as it is. So.
Yeah, but I don't have any gun or money. I don't have any eddies off the back, so it's kind of like I'm starting out with nothing. So at least let me bring back my pistol, my shotgun, and my rifle.
Find a lead pipe, smack some scav over the head. There you go. You have a gun.
Go find Skippy. Yeah, go find Skippy.
No one cares about scavs.
Yeah, just go kill some scavs. Now, I have Marine Corps training, so, it's not like I'd be completely lost. Oh, and that's one good thing going back to the 2-week curse. Like, if you have certain skills in like the real world, you actually get titles and abilities starting out at level 1. And the thing is, it's like when you get summoned, it's everything around you within like a 3 or 4 meter radius. So Eric and Rugrat figure out they build this really huge, steel pipe around them and pack themselves in with a bunch of gear in that radius, and it all comes with them.
Imagine the last game you played when that challenge, that hypothetical came up, was Half-Life 2.
Oh God, kill me now.
Good luck, citizen.
Well, in that case, Dave, you'd better be playing a different game.
Quickly, play a different game.
Or be stuck in something like DC Universe Online, where you can create your own character, like DC superhero or a villain. Oh yeah, you'd be fucking set. I'd be like, I'll take my Green Lantern powers for 500, Alex.
Brightest day in darkest night.
And everybody's like, it's like, what's your favorite DC character? It's like the one they haven't done right, a Green Lantern. Because you are only as powerful as your will.
As your imagination, which is why I love the idea of Kyle Rayner in the comic books, at least. I mean, which is really the only time you ever see him.
Yeah, and it's
like 90s Green Lantern, just because here's an artist, which again I'm not so awesome, but like here's a manga artist of all things, and now he has a power ring that lets him create anything he can imagine.
Well, I'm more in the Jon Stewart vein because
I'm saying I said I like the idea personally. Jon Stewart's my favorite Green Lantern because character.
Well, he's a character, but he's also a U.S. Marine given a power ring.
He's a U.S. Marine and turned architect because he later and that was also really cool because I'm from engineering standpoint I love that.
Yeah, well, I'm a U.S. Marine too, so it's like I could think of, and like if I was given a power ring, the first moves that I would ingrain in my head. Stuff like the Kamehameha, Final Flash, Shoryuken,
M134 minigun. Got it.
Yeah. and I would learn how to summon A10 Warhogs. Bert.
Damn, Congress wanted to get rid of those things.
Yeah, but that was one thing. It's like the Air Force was trying to get rid of it, and of all people who I don't like, John McCain. He did one thing good. He made the Air Force keep it. It's like, so what do you have that can actually fulfill the mission of the A-10? And he grilled the general. And finally it was like, yeah, we really got nothing. And you're not getting rid of it.
Not unless you build another gun and design a plane around it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's like the gun is a bit overrated for like tank killing, but for like area suppression and when you fill it with like high explosive, it becomes one of the best anti-personnel. Yeah. And the thing is, it's like, anything it can do, any other thing can do better. It's like
it's it's the best air to ground support that you can have.
It's like other planes can carry Maverick missiles. Yeah, I'd like to see another plane carry 11 of them. There's almost nothing short of a bomber in our inventory that can do that. Not even a Strike Eagle can carry that many.
Wow.
Yeah, that plane can carry 4 to 5 times the amount of ordnance of a B-17. 500 miles and carry out a mission.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just thinking about go back to World War II and you have 1,000
Oh god, imagine
if
Hell Let Loose was the last game you played. Good luck there, soldier.
Exactly. Now, Mando, I gotta ask, when are you gonna be streaming next?
Tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. Watch out for Mando Merc. What channel is it on?
Cast and Shadows. Anything live is on Cast and Shadows.
Okay.
All right, well, guys, I need to go. My wife wants to watch another episode of The Witcher, and I will not disappoint.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yep.
Whatever the wife wants to do, you're going to do. Yes, I'll message you later. Thank you for joining today. I do want to thank everybody for joining me in the chat. I do want to thank everyone who's been on the panel. Thank you so much. It has absolutely been a fun time.
Thanks for having us.
Unfortunately, I need to get ready to go to the doctor. Yay. You all have a great day, and I will see you later.
Catch you on the flip side.